Hello, hello, and happy Tuesday. Welcome in. GG on First Mav. Uh, I think you're the only person who remembers that First exists, especially when you come in early. But most of the time, First ends up being redeemed so late. But yeah, we are back. I did play through the first part of episode 2, the OG, again yesterday, so that we would be up to where we were when we ended last week. So, and I have double checked it did save properly now. I think I realized what the problem was. So one, I didn't save manually last time. And there is a reason I didn't save manually last time, and that's because as I was playing yesterday, I noticed it keeps like popping up this little thing on the side saying saving, saving. And so naive me thought that meant that it had saved. It doesn't work properly like that. I actually checked it's like doing an auto checkpoint, but for some reason I don't know if it's entirely possible that it's because my save files are like all of my save slots are used up, including save slots for episodes that aren't out in this version of the game. So I think it might be having difficulties with saving properly. So I had to keep rewriting or overwriting the same file, but thankfully we got it to work. I even checked before stream that we were in the same spot. Obviously, it's not 100% the same as last week. I don't necessarily have all the same items, but that's like lower ticket stuff. The big ticket items like the tools and the rifle and stuff, we have all of those things. And I also think I found the same key to one of the lake cabins and stuff. But certain things I haven't done, or certain things I haven't found. I found other things instead. Our clothing is maybe a little bit different, but by and large, the stuff that impacts the story is all the same. So we're just going to pick up from where we left off, which was in the hunting lodge in Broken Railroad. Still at work for the last hours, always a little relaxed. Nice. And welcome in, Rob. Thank you for that Reaper Roar. All right, let's hop on in. There we go. Resume. Watch as it like suddenly deleted everything. No, here we go. See, we are in the hunting lodge still. This is our setup now. We've got this beautiful baggy coat and these gauntlets and stuff. The gauntlets we found last time too. We found those here. But yeah, we've got a pretty decent setup of clothing, 18 degrees warmth bonus. We've got way too much stuff, as always. I think we can probably ditch the bolt cutters, but I'm not entirely sure. I have 2 deer hide to give to the trader. That reminds me, one thing I did differently this time is I didn't steal from the trader at the very beginning. The trader, the trapper, Jeremiah. I didn't steal from him. And I actually figured out you don't put stuff in the coal bin to gain trust, you have to give it to him directly. So I did that, and we have a current trust level of 96. 375 is our max, but I've got 2 fresh deer hides, so that'll give us another 100. So we're getting there. Plus I think I have some like cloth for him and some sticks and a few other little things. But yeah, here we go. Stuff that impacts the story. Like Leviathans. Yeah, exactly. The Leviathans are here. It's fine. This is fine. Yeah, so I think the plan is to just see how far we can get today. I don't know if we're going to finish the story today or if it's going to be next time. We'll also try and do the side quests and stuff as they come along. I know we've got the lake cabins, but I don't really know how long this is. Okay, now we have to get back to Jeremiah. Excellent. We're too heavy to climb the rope that I dropped, so I guess we're just gonna head out. We have some wolves out here that we need to be mindful of, but I think what I'm gonna do is just drink these sodas. I'm gonna leave the tea and the coffee. We have an absurd amount of food on us. You think I should be able to finish the episode today? Okay. Well, we shall see. We've got a fire log here. and accelerant. I'm not going to take either of those things, but I am going to check off the finds a fire log. Just because they're so big and heavy and... Oh, it's super foggy. Alright, we're gonna head back out. The other difference between last week and this week is I have not had any wolf attacks. I hope to keep it that way. But I suppose if I have a wolf attack, I'd rather have it be on stream, where everyone can see my panic and frustration. Rather than dealing with all the stress alone by myself. It's not the whole gauntlet with the towers. Ah, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Given that we don't have the bear spear. But we do have a couple of... Oh. Well, at least that worked. We do have the lake cabins. I think we have 2 keys still to find, maybe 3. And a couple of other areas. Oh, we'll see. Fairness awareness! Thank you for that. I don't know why, but this wolf's panic run seems a little bit different than the modern day one, but I can't like pinpoint exactly what's different about it. But I like it. I think it has something to do with the tail. I can't quite put it into words though. Look, behind you, a 3-headed monkey. That was a terrible monkey imitation. So, yesterday before I decided to sit down and catch us up in Wintermute, I had to run some errands. And one of the things was I had to go to the post office to get some more stamps because I was all out of international stamps. I needed 3. I had 2. Womp womp. So I had to go out, and the post office is on one side of town, and on the other side of town, I needed to go get some shoes because my sneakers are falling apart. Also womp womp. So, I headed out and I was like, oh, I'll take care of the postage first, because then I don't have to, like, carry around a whole bunch of, like a big, bulky shoebox with me. So I was like, that makes sense, I'll do that first. And like I said, they're on opposite sides of town from one another. I get there, of course, smack dab in the middle of their lunch break. I didn't think to check, because that's not something I usually have to worry about, but it was smack dab in the middle of their afternoon break. And I was like, oh, okay, now what? So then I went and got shoes first, and then I found a different post office that was actually closer to the shoe store that I didn't know existed. So that also turned out for the best, I suppose, that I now have another post office I can go to if I need to. Ah, the joys of postage. Joys of the mail. 35 streams! Oh my gosh! GG, Rob. Thank you. I appreciate that. I know sometimes you just, like, you just have to come and wave and say hi and goodbye before work, and stuff, but I appreciate that you do that, even, and just come and say hi. I appreciate it. So I'm getting down to, like, my last few tea bags from my giant tea haul at the start of the year. I don't know how I managed to go through as much tea as I do. It really only kind of occurred to me... Right, this is locked for some reason. It really only occurred to me how much tea I drink when I noticed that these tea bags were coming to an end. I probably only have, like, 5 or 10 left, and we're talking, like, this was 80 tea bags. And that's just those flavors. Like, it's not even considering the others that I tried too, or the others that I drank in between. But I mean, it makes sense. I typically drink between 1 and 3 teas a day, so it goes fast. But yeah, I'm gonna have to get some more.
Hope nobody needs this
matches.
anymore.
No, I don't think so. I'm gonna leave those, but we will call it for bingo. But I don't care about those cardboard matches. I wonder where that key is supposed to be. You know what? It's early. The weather is good. I don't think I left anything behind, so let's just move on. Let's just start heading back to Jeremiah. Watch as I left something like super crucial inside. No, I don't think I did. The weather this week, I don't know how it is across the globe, but in my little corner of the world, it's incredible. It's like nice and warm. You'd really think that spring has sprung. Did I just hear a wolf? Okay, I just imagined a wolf. We have bright blue skies, lots of sun this week. It's like double digits Celsius. So like between 50 and 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Just absolutely beautiful. That's why I actually was almost eager to run errands yesterday. It's great to get outside. Run, deer. Oh, I heard a wolf. Is he going after the deer, or is he coming after me? Oh, he went after the deer. Okay. Well, I'll let him be. No sense riling him up. This weekend I went to meet up with some friends that I haven't seen in a while. We had brunch and went on a walk and stuff together. It was really, really nice to catch up with them. And I haven't seen them since probably fall, so it was good. And this coming weekend I actually have another brunch for a friend's birthday. See, it says saving right there. It says that it's saving, but come on, it is 2:27, and if I go to load game, there is the autosave here. But like the actual checkpoint is from last night or yesterday. I recall you won't come back here towards Forlorn Muskeg and Broken Road anyway. Okay. So is the big showdown in Mystery Lake then? I have no idea what to expect. Like, I don't know if we still have the you gotta sneak out of the bear's cave aspect, or if that's just a Redux thing. No clue. I wonder why the back door of the maintenance yard was locked. Alright, we're gonna go up and over this hill. I don't think I'm gonna bother going down and around. We have so much food and don't need to put myself in any extra danger. We're carrying plenty of loot, so like I can't imagine there's anything down there that we'd absolutely need. Oh, unless there's some cool story thing, like some sort of Forest Talker's note. Speaking of which. No, that's in Mystery Lake. Forest Talker flyer. Also about Mystery Lake. Okay, so probably not anything Forest Talker related, but we are gonna go down and around just in case. Because I goated up over the landslide. So I haven't been down this way at all. Might as well just check it out. Actually, I told you once how it's gonna be, and it's actually good that that part has been overhauled with Redux. Okay, I don't actually remember, so it'll be a surprise to everyone but Math. And anyone else who's played this, who's not me. I just remember, and I know it's because of the bear spear that this was the case, but I just remember episode 2 being so stressful. I actually found it more stressful than episode 3 with the Timbies. Although I did have one moment with the with episode 3 where I got stuck in sort of a loop, because it saved right before I was attacked. And so I had to like go back a save file because my autosave kept screwing me over and I kept dying. I also had a bunch of glitches in episode 2. It scared the heck out of me. There was one where I glitched into the bear. I think that might have actually been one of my first clips ever. I'm not seeing anything down here or hearing anything either. See wolves. Ah! As soon as I said it, I saw him over the... I saw his little ear poking over. Oh. What do I have? A wolf bite. Oh no, sprained wrist? Sprained ankle. No, wait, that's not it. It's, what is it, painkillers? Yeah. Oh. Ah, jump scare. Okay, injured. Animal? Gets hurt by an animal, not injured. I got hurt by an animal. I'm very good at words. And we sprained both of our limbs. Fun. What a jerk of a wolf, right, Jeff? Welcome in. I knew it. Like, as soon as I said something, as soon as I was like, well, I don't see any wolves, I saw his ear poke up over that rock, and it was like, oh, I gotta shoot, and it just was not fast enough. But at least we didn't take too much damage. How's our clothing? Oh, we're fine. Most 87% on our hat. That's okay. That's all fine. This is fine. Okay, I don't see anything down here. It doesn't look like we have an abandoned backpack like we do in modern day survival. Of course, it could be up here. I think it actually might have used... Did it used to be up here? I don't know. I don't remember these things. Glad I wasn't drinking tea when that happened. Would have been tea everywhere, all over my keyboard, my mic. Question is, where did he go? Good morning, Lily. Welcome in. I hope your week is off to a good start. I'm not seeing anything of interest over here. I don't even see where he went. I wonder if he died. I don't think we can track that, and I didn't hear the sound of a dying wolf, so I'm gonna have to assume he didn't. Oh gosh. Nice one, Rob. That actually, like, that shouldn't have gotten me. That shouldn't have gotten me, but it did. Oh, I don't have scares with a sound alert. Okay. No school again today. Ice storm. Whew. Well, oh, we did do some damage to him. enjoy the day off, I suppose, is all I can say to that. And I hope there's not too much damage with the ice. Hope people don't lose lots of power and stuff. I remember there was a major ice storm when I was in high school, and my town was fine, but the other towns in the district were really hit hard. And some people had lost power for like a week or more. So hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully it's not too bad. Hopefully it's just overly cautious, like being overly cautious. Because it wasn't like that last time. Oh, wolf, torch and stone and everything will be fine. Yeah, at least I actually tried. Working on a scholarship. Oh, good luck. Good luck. I'll keep my fingers crossed. I'm actually not sure if I missed that shot because he was... Oh, no, wait. He was bleeding because I used the axe. You're right. I did miss the shot. Good call, Jeff. I kind of thought about calling missed a shot, but then I saw the blood and was like, no, I must have gotten him. No, of course he's bleeding. I was whacking him with a giant hatchet. Well, axe. Yeah, and in bingo, we're just gonna ignore that they all say Astrid. Will is secretly Astrid today. I'm really intrigued by what's gonna happen with episode 5 at the end of the month. So my plan is to actually stream when it comes out. However, it might have to be the day after, because I'm not entirely sure what time of day they're going to release, but because they're in the, what are they, PST? I think they're PST. It's happened that it's been pretty late for me that they release updates and stuff, so I'm not entirely sure if it'll actually be on the 31st, or if I will do a April Fool's Day stream. I'll have to play it by ear, based on what time the update comes out. But yeah, once we're done with episode 2, we'll go back to episode 4 and work on the side quests. We still have quite a bit to do there with side quests. The story itself is as good as done. Like, we can wrap up whenever. It'll probably take 20 or 30 minutes. If that. But the side quests I would like to actually complete, because I've never done that in episode 4. When I played through off stream when it first came out, I just locked in and did the story. And so we still have quite a bit to do on that front. But I still don't think it'll take more than 2 streams. So then we'll play it by ear from there, what we do in the meantime. Thanks, Mav. I'm not scared. No, not at all. I'm not scared of the demon bear. Oh, Lily, thank you for the good RNG. I appreciate it. That's a lot of firewood. Firewood. I don't think I'm going to carry it though. We're already pretty over. That would be a bear. That would indeed be a bear. So I'm just supposed to stay out of his way, is what Jeremiah told me. And I am fine with that. I am fine with just staying out of the way. I'm going to save every now and then, though, because I don't want anything to happen. And have us have to redo everything. So. Anytime I see the game attempt to save or, like, do an auto save, I will manually save. Does he know I'm here? I know he turned around. I can't tell if you can see it. Oh. He seems kind of confused by this electrical pole. Just gonna keep crouching. Oh god, is he just gonna stay like that going back and forth? I think I might need to go a long way around then. Rather than following the tracks. The wind is not great. Like I had much better weather when I was playing off stream. I'll just go all the way around. Let me go ahead and have some eat. Has Will complained about carrying too much stuff yet? I don't think he has, actually. I don't remember hearing him say anything. He seems to be kind of fixated on that spot, so I think this was maybe a good decision to go around. We have here, we found a book, some food, finds a book, some peaches,
thank goodness,
soda. I don't think I'll bother with the peaches because
I know a thing or two about books, and that's a book.
Let's go ahead and do these. Oh, he's up there. For some reason I thought he was like that thing. He's not. So he's moving up along this thing with us, which is not my favorite thing ever. Considering how windy it is, it's actually not that cold. It's pretty surprising. I don't know that we can make it on that ice. I don't know that I trust that ice, especially because we're so heavy and running into the wind. So I guess we'll go even further around and hope that that helps. Get stuff out of my mouse's way. I've got cables and stuff that are just being annoying at the moment. So I discovered that one of my favorite teas from the US is available on Amazon. But it seems I can only buy it if I buy like 6 packs, and each pack has like either 20 or 25 tea bags. And that just feels a little excessive to me. But I am so tempted. I'm like, my parents are planning on coming out sometime this year. And so I'm like, do I wait until they come to ask them to bring me more tea? Or do I just buy 6 boxes of this tea? I haven't quite decided yet. I used to stone to lure it away from the tracks and then snuck past. That would have been smart. Instead, we're taking the longest way back ever. Well, for a second there, I thought this tree stump was a wolf. I always forget about distracting animals with stones. Okay, maybe always is a bit of a stretch, but I could definitely do it more often than I do. There's a wolf up ahead to the left. Over near the creek. Oh, that feels way farther away. I thought that creek was like back there somewhere. So one of two things. Either I'm very, very mistaken, or just that much slower than I realized. Okay, I guess one of three things. Or they moved it. No, there's the tower. Huh. Well, I guess that makes sense since you have the whole cave system to get up to the to that like meadowy area. Whose name I'm currently forgetting. It's part of the basin. Is it called the basin already? I don't see the bear right now. Where do I see him? I'm concerned about the fact that I don't see him. I'm so glad that there's no ice here, because I really thought we were going to fall through. Seriously though, where is he? I wonder if he turned off and started heading towards Spence's? Actually, I think I have to go back here and onto the snow so we don't fall through, because I'm not sure where there's ice. Walking into the wind is the worst. It doesn't help that I'm slow, I know that. It doesn't help that I'm carrying too much stuff. I'm not hungry, but I'm just gonna keep eating as much as I can, just to try and lighten the load a little bit. Is he maybe behind this stone? I'm a little bit anxious that I don't see him and I don't know where he went. But that's the spider bear thing. In action. Turned off towards Spence's at some point. So I'm just not seeing him anymore. I think we dodged a bullet. That's just a weird stone formation. For a second there, it looked like a church. I definitely don't see him on the tracks right now, so I think we're good. Maybe that tired, I guess that's acceptable. It just saved, so I'm going to save. I'm so paranoid that he's just gonna turn up out of nowhere and start charging us, because that's what I'm used to with this bear. My association with this bear, it's as bad as the hunted. I actually still need to play the hunted part 2. Playing through the hunted part 1 was very stressful for me, though. I don't like the idea of being chased. Surprisingly, it's not one of my favorite things. Thanks, Rob. Thank you. Much appreciated. Yeah, at least the sky is clearing up. I think what I'm going to do is take a quick break in the train car. Just to... Well, we don't need to warm up, but maybe just to sleep for an hour and hope that the wind dies down. This wind in our face the entire time is anything but cool. So slow, so slow. Let's take a little nap. Come on, wind. Yes. I mean, it's actually still pretty windy. I think it's less windy than before, but I would have appreciated even less wind.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay, there we go. Complains about carrying too much stuff. And I guess me complaining about the wind we can also call. Alright, wind. Give it a break now, please. Any second now. Any second now, you can stop being a pain. Okay, there's a wolf to our right. Wolves to the left of me, bears to the right. Here I am on the train tracks in the middle. Sorry. That was not even particularly good. The first half was good. The second half was... It kind of went downhill pretty fast. Alright, Mr. Wolf, you stay over there. And I stay here. And we'll all just be happy. Yeah, this is working out well. So my plan is actually to not burn sticks at all in this particular run, because I'd like to just give them to the trapper. Why do I keep saying traitor? To the trapper. I could just say Jeremiah. That would be like the easiest solution. Eat a little more. Drink some more. Excellent. We don't even have that much water. You know what? I think we can just drop these bowl covers. Or are we gonna need them in the dam? Oh, I actually don't know. I don't think so. I think it was just that we needed electricity. I don't think we need them for the dam. I could probably get rid of them, but I'm gonna wait and get rid of them when we're in Mystery Lake. That way, if I do need to get them at some point, I can just run back and get them. Woohoo! Nice. Slowly, slowly. Oh, look, we can actually run again. Hardly, but it counts. I haven't quite figured out what we're going to do for dinner tonight. I have this problem where I bought stuff for a specific recipe that I was craving when I was, you know, shopping. And ever since then, I've been like, I don't really want that though. So I could have that for dinner tonight, even though I don't really want it. Otherwise, I'm not entirely sure what the plan is going to be. To come up with a whole new plan. It feels like this pile of snow is larger than in the modern day version of the game. I could be mistaken, but I don't remember it coming out quite this far. I had that feeling when we came into FM as well. It just feels the slightest bit off to me. Almost there. So close to Mystery Lake. Okay, there we go. And while it's doing that, let me quickly call some bingo events. Okay. Trot, 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 trot. Love the way the wolves move. Okay, so yeah, I will leave the bolt cutters here, just in case I need them. I don't think I will. But, you know, if I do, they're at least here. Even though we're already over encumbered, I am going to pick up sticks along the way so we can give them to Jeremiah for trust. I could probably just drop the antiseptic. Not that that weighs like tons and tons. I don't remember a deer being over here earlier. Where did you come from, friend? I could maybe try and shoot this deer. I'm not very good at that kind of stuff. Yeah, he's already heard us. Yeah, I figured as much. Oh, he like spawned in right here and just walked straight. Okay. Until I scared him. There's something about the animal movements that just feels different. I know they've made a lot of changes to animals over the years, but it's just interesting to me because it's the slightest change. But it just does feel a little bit different. Like the way the deer was just moving, it felt gummier is the word that my brain is suggesting, but I don't know if that makes sense to anyone but me. Like just a little bit like Gumby. Just like, I don't know. course. I think I can put this away. Actually, I probably shouldn't do that. As soon as I put it away, there's going to be a wolf coming over the hill. Especially because I know there's a wolf that likes to circle around here. Let's grab these sticks. Where did the deer even go? Oh, there he is. There he is. Hey, guys are welcome in. Happy Tuesday. I hope you're doing all right. I shouldn't try to play limbo here. We should just go around. There's no point. Dropping in to say a quick hi. Doing Wintermute Chapter 2 right now, too. I'm afraid to get spoilers. How far along are you? Well, this is the original version of Episode 2, so it's actually pretty different from the like, Redux modern day version. But still, I understand not wanting spoilers. Of course, that does make it hard to say how far along are you. We already helped get medicine, if that helps, and we just got back from Broken Railroad. But you do different things in Broken Railroad in this version. But yeah, I understand not wanting to get any spoilers, so I understand if you have to hop out real quick. We're about to go see Jeremiah, give him some stuff, maybe learn a little more about the area. Actually, let's see, what do we unlock with more trust? Carter Dam knowledge, deerskin pants and boots blueprint. I don't think we're gonna get to snow shelter, but we might. My playthrough, I got to the manor in Broken Railroad so far. I just picked up the bear killing rifle. Yeah, okay, that's what I did. It's popping again. Okay, thank you. It's so weird because when I test before stream, it sounds fine. So it must be something that's happening through Twitch. That's the only explanation I have. Not rifle spear. Yeah, in this version, it is a rifle.
Well, you look like hell, Mackenzie.
Thanks.
I look like hell? What do you mean? We just had a very relaxing trip.
I see you're an interior design critic now. You fixed my rifle?
Yep. Found one of my own.
Makes so much more sense.
Damn, not bad for a pilot. You're full of surprises.
I love how his gun is like glitching through his hand.
Now what? I really need to get going. My friend is out there, and with all this wildlife on the loose...
Whoa.
Yeah.
Slow down. A rifle will get you out of a jam, but survival's about what you know. And right now, you don't know shit.
He has a
What do you
point. We
suggest?
really don't
Books
know
on
anything.
tape?
Books on tape.
Smartass. No. What I suggest is Jeremiah's survival school. Student population 1. Let's see if we can keep you alive long enough to graduate.
I hope so. Yeah, so they used to do these third-person cutscenes. It then goes to, like, the talking back and forth where there's not actually animation. You just have these questions. So, like, survival lessons. Let's talk about some survival skills, and they'll go back and forth like this, but they won't actually read anything or say anything out loud. But yeah, I agree. I can't believe they cut that. I honestly am surprised they cut the trust factor as well. There's this thing where it'll tell you what kinds of things the characters are looking for, and you can bring them those items, and it'll help them gain trust in you, and then they will tell you more things. They'll give you more lore, they'll give you more survival skills, they'll give you blueprints. And, like, I can't believe they cut all of that. On my run, it worked fine. Yeah, I have no idea why the animation is buggy. Things happen. It's fine. Let's talk about some survival skills. What do you want to tackle? Yeah, tell me about hunting. What can you teach me about hunting? Trigger to spot your target, get as close as you can, take a shot, and don't miss. Oh, thank you. Groundbreaking. That all? Pretty much. A few years of practice and you might have a clue. I don't have a few years. There's a clearing a few hilltops over from here. I'll mark it on your map. Almost always a herd of deer that winter there. Shoot one and bring the meat back here and we'll both know if you can feed yourself in the wild. Okay, I'll bite. Remember, if you hit one but don't kill it, you have to track it till it drops, look for blood in the snow, and follow its trail. It'll fall eventually, then we both eat. Good luck. You ready? Sure. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. And good luck. Come back to me when you bagged one.
Find a place to rest.
Oh, can I not? Oh, I can't talk to him some more. Story. Survival school? Really don't have time for this right now. Look, you don't have a choice, pal. I've got this far without you, Trapper. Not with a blood-hungry bear on your hands. You haven't? Trust me, Mackenzie, you really want to find your friend. There's miles of wilderness in all directions from here. You'll never make it. I'm listening. I'll teach you what you need to know. And then you'll have to do something for me. Kill the bear. That part goes without saying. You don't kill the bear, we neither of us get out of here alive. Alright, what about the lights? Did you see the lights in the sky again? Yes, because we did have another aurora during the trip to Broken Railroad. Yeah, I could hardly sleep, it was so bright. There's something different about them, not like the usual aurora borealis. The lights, the aurora, seem to power things up. Lights, mainly. You sure? I didn't see anything like that. You have anything electrical in here? Nope, I'm off-grid for a reason. What reason is that? None of your business. Alright, Kaiser. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of episode 2, and see you around. Wolves seem scared of the light. Scared of the aurora? No, lights, like around buildings. They avoided the lights. Sure you haven't been into that morphine pilot? Never mind. Let's talk some more survival skills. Survival takes focus. We'll continue when you're done with your current lesson. Okay, fine. Wolves? Sure, a lot of wolves around here. Didn't used to be this way. I told you before, something's stirring them up. Maybe a bear's not the biggest of our worries. You just stay focused on what I'm telling you. Watch out for the old bear. He's cunning as hell. Make a wolf look like a damn lapdog. Right. Wolves, they hate fire and most wildlife. Campfire will keep them away from you at night most of the time. Improvise a torch if you have to. Flare will work too. You know those emergency ones for road accidents. Sometimes if you get lucky, even a stone to the head will scare them off. If I don't have any of those things, and you wait until they're close and hit them with anything you can. Knife, hammer, hatchet, or your damn hands. And you don't stop hitting until one of you is dead. There's a theme here, isn't there? Will's not so dumb, huh? Yeah, this is it. Fight if you want to live. It's more Hobbes than Darwin. What? Forget it. Tell me about the forest talkers. When I was out there, I came across mention of forest talkers. You know anything about that? Oh yeah, I know all about the talkers. What are they? Some kind of band or cult? Nothing like that. Eco-activists, terrorists, some call them. They've been fighting for years against further exploitation of Great Bear. So, are they dangerous? Not usually. They'll spike the occasional tree, tie themselves to logging or mining equipment in protest, but don't think they've ever hurt anyone. But I'm not really up to date on current events. So, terrorists or activists, which is it? Depends on your perspective, I guess. I try to stay out of politics. One thing's for sure, they've been doing a lot more than just talking lately. Well, what do you mean? A few nights ago, heard a lot of shooting coming from the other side of the lake. Could have been hunters, I guess, but they aren't usually up this time of year. It was the forest talkers? Oh, interesting. No idea. For their sake, I hope they got the hell out of the area before things got shut down. Wait. Was it actually the forest talkers, or is this, like, introducing us to the idea of Mathis and the prison people? Won't be good for them with old Bear out there and angry. Yeah, at some point I'm going to need to get out of here and find my friend. Only one way to go for you, pilot. And that is... You want to get to Perseverance Mills, you got to pass through the guts of that dam. It doesn't seem possible. When I was there, the whole place seemed locked down. Parts that weren't falling down anyway. That may be, but it's still the only way to get where you need to go. Want to tell me more? Not until I'm sure you can make it. Make it where? Through the dam? The dam and beyond. Phone. Heard a phone ring in that old hunting lodge where I found the extra rifle. You know anything about that? Nah, but it makes sense. Oh, I'm so glad that they're actually talking about this, because when it rang it the second time when I was playing through yesterday, it rang longer, but it got quieter as I got closer to it, and then it stopped and I couldn't interact with the phone, and I was like, oh, this is driving me crazy. I'm so glad they're actually talking about it. Now, but it makes sense. How so? Old phone lines don't depend on power like the new systems do. It's one of the many ways the old infrastructure is better than what we have now. Right? I'm serious. Everything is so integrated now, so linked. It's a house of cards. One system fails, they all fail. Any idea where the call could have come from? Oh, the analog system could still work. No telling how the lines are set up. Could be, call could be from anywhere on Great Bear, really. If you know what the lines and switches connect to, you could probably figure it out. Where could I find that out? You know, those old analog lines, but no one even knows they're still hooked up. You'd need an old phone company line map. No idea where you could find one, though. Maybe the archive somewhere? Must be archived somewhere? I'll keep it in mind. The old ways are the new ways again. Can I not do trust? Better get going. Here, we'll do trust. Something on your mind? Yeah, let me give you some items so I don't have to carry these deer hides anymore. All right. The ringing phone went completely unmentioned in Redux, even though it still rang in Redux. I think that's maybe why I was expecting it was not going to be talked about. Like, I don't necessarily remember that in particular, but when I rang and then when Will didn't say anything in the lodge, I was like, well, guess we're just going to pretend that he imagined it. So I guess that's maybe why I was surprised that we actually addressed it here, but I'm glad we did. All right, so I've asked him about some of these things from Trust, but I did that yesterday off stream, so we'll go through it now. All right, tell me about flares. There seem to be a lot of wolves around Mystery Lake. Okay, yeah, we basically just talked about this in the survival lesson thing. Yeah, even more than usual. Have any suggestions for how I should deal with them? Apart from staying away or shooting them if they get too close? I know a place where you may be able to find some old flares. They don't seem to like the noise. Throw one at them and they're likely to run. Thanks. Mystery Lake. Can you tell me more about this area? Well, what do you want to know? Seems like the more I know about the area, the better chance I have of surviving. If you think a lesson on local history is going to help you out there, here, fill your boots, as the Islanders like to say. Okay, survival tools. You're getting pretty handy out there for a pilot. You won't get far without a good hatchet or knife, though. Keeping my eye out for them. You know, you find a forge and the right materials, you could probably fashion a half-decent hatchet of your own. I'm listening. There's an old forge near the abandoned Spence Homestead. Man, I can't read today. Over the other side of the muskeg. You'll find most of what you need there. Natural gear. Your bearskin coat, it looks really warm. It is. The best fur you can get out here for warmth and protection. You can have one too. Really? Yeah. You only have to kill a bear. Right. If you're not feeling up to it, you can make some decent clothing from deerskin. Supple with decent protective qualities. Good to know. Alright, Carter Dam. What do you know about the dam? Just enough to find my way through when I need to. The place is a mess. Seems like a weird place to build a dam, though. Yeah, there's some odd local history about it. Great Bear's full of these stories. Just another example of people trying to make a buck out here, I guess. Alright, shelter. It seems like the weather can turn at any moment out here. Oh yeah, and you haven't seen anything yet. Wait until a blizzard rolls in. You could get caught out there, wandering around in circles for days, or until you die. I'd rather not, to be honest. Well, if you have no other choice, dig a hole in the snow. Okay. Thanks. So with the trust, just wanted to see, we're at 236. Oh, actually, I could have done this here. We're at 236 and the max is 375. Okay. Okay, so we've got the supply caches, forge blueprints. Oh boy. That's actually quite a lot of side quests. I missed these supply caches. Maybe I won't do those except for the one in Mystery Lake. I might not do the forging either, because I know how to forge. Find the cache of flares near the cave you entered, Mystery Lake. And the cache in the clear cut in Mystery Lake. And here we need to find the hunting grounds he mentioned and get 10 kilos of deer. Okay, we're gonna save. Oh, we're so tired. Why are we so tired? Let's just drink some coffee, I guess. We'll fix that. Tired. Fix it with some coffee. Trooper coming in with 43 months. Oh my goodness. Trooper not doing all the side quests. Unsubscribed. Welcome in, Trooper. It is so good to see you. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Look at this fog. Survival school. Where is that? Oh, is that clear cut? Yeah, that's clear cut. Okay. Right. There's the lookout. I guess this is technically clear cut. This is like where the bear usually hangs out. Kinda a little too tired to do this, but we're gonna do it anyway. It's good to see you, Trooper. I'm doing alright. I can't complain too much. Yeah, so last week we played through like about 2.5 hours of this, and I didn't realize that the save function seems to be a little bugged in my version of the game. So, when I went to play on Friday to continue, it was all gone. So I ended up replaying yesterday, to get us back up to where we were, roughly. And, yeah, now I'm not entirely sure if I'm gonna do all of the side quests or not. I am tempted to skip some of them. To be honest, the first time I played through story mode, I didn't even really register that there were side quests until about episode 3. I think episode 3 I did all of the side quests. Episode 4 that I played off stream I definitely did not, so I'm doing all of that when I get back to episode 4. But I don't even think I realized there were side quests in episode 1 and 2 originally. Yeah, leave a few kilo here, then get the deer. I'd say, yeah. I think what I'm gonna do, we are pretty tired, is I'm just gonna, like, get 1 deer. I'll drop some stuff off at the deer site, because I'm gonna need to harvest, so a lot of it'll go in terms of the, like, my coal and firewood and stuff. Okay, I understand wanting to spend as little time with Will as possible. See, here's my problem with the side quests and story mode. The problem that I have is, so in story mode, it's always, the main quest is always presented as something that is very time sensitive. It's like, oh, I have to do this or Jeremiah is gonna die. Or I have to do this right away or else, you know, the survivors from the plane crash are gonna die. And so in my mind, it's like, I don't have time to go looking for caches because I already have enough food and stuff to survive. So that's not important. I need to go get the medicine for Jeremiah, or I need to go find these plane crash survivors, or else I'm gonna not be able to continue this run. It's not true. That's not how the story works. But my brain is very good at saying, we don't need to do the side quest because the main quest is important. Don't do the main quest. Bad things will happen. To be honest, I'm actually kind of like that with any game with a story. I tend to like... I have 2 modes. Either I will completely ignore the main quest forever, or all I will do is the main quest. There is no in-between. Like, the first time I played through Skyrim, I think I got to the final battle with Alduin at, like, level 10 or something, because I was just very one-track minded. Like, we need to do this, or else. Like, I didn't do any of the side quests, any of the optional things, until the main quest was done. look at the little tail movement. Forward to the day when you try Grimrock. I will probably be terrible at it. As oh wow, what kind of movement was that? There we go. Let's try that again. Ooh, 8.5 kilos. Fantastic. Yeah. I think I would say I tend to focus solely on main quests and only do side quests if they happen to like stumble their way into my path and they're like, now! Right now! Interestingly, that is the opposite of what I'm like in daily life. That's 2 hours and 8 minutes. Okay, this has to... We need to wait 20 minutes before we can use the coal. So why don't we go ahead and grab the hide, then we can put on the coal, get all the meat. Alright, 2 hours and 8 minutes. Let's go. We're gonna be really stinky. But this was what he was talking about, right? Find the hunting grounds? Yeah, check. Okay.
If I don't rest soon, I'm gonna faint.
Oh, we might want to make some more water. And then I think we can go over here to sleep. Purify. I don't think I have to cook the meat, right? No, it just has to be harvested. I think we'll go over here to sleep. Wait, where did I find more bullets? Earlier it said I only had like 2 extra, and now it says 7? When did that happen? Should have left the deer hide there too. Actually, is it possible that the wolves will steal my meat in this version of the game? Maybe we do just bring it to him now. It is... We do still have a little bit of daylight left. I was gonna say if the fire was still
Feels like a lot of gear.
I was going to make a coffee. And there's another deer over there. Good idea, game. Let's save. Oh, we started a fire. I forgot to call that. Successfully starts a fire. Kills a deer. Boom. And boom. I guess maybe I should try and do that. Drop the deer hide. Deer hide. Just gonna bunny hop on over. No, he's already seen me. Okay. This one's just standing on a rock at an angle like a total doofus. Oh, this one's coming back. Like a double doofus. I'm so tired. That one is just like seriously not moving. What a weirdo. Yes. Yes. He looks so cute and majestic. I don't want to kill him. Oh no, come back. Come back, this is super inconvenient for me. Hey. Oi there, everybody! Alright. Well, screw it. We happen to see where he dies, then cool. Otherwise, never mind.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
Yes, yes, I know. I know it is. Unfortunately, there's not much I can do about it. That's later venison. Yeah, but even if I had dropped 10 kilos, it wouldn't have been enough. I would have had to drop more. Because we're so exhausted, I'm like 25 kilos over. It's fine. We'll just stay slow. We've got plenty of daylight left. I'm not sure if I'm gonna find the venison later, though. I feel bad, because now it's gonna die in vain. Oh hey, we're hungry and thirsty. Let's go ahead and just drink some sodas. The sodas are pretty heavy. Oh, hey. Never mind. I found the blood trail. I like that the blood trail actually appears again. Where did the blood trail go? Blood trail, slowly appearing. I wonder if it already died or if I'm... Blood actually sticks around it for pre-docs? How about that? And even that, like, it seems to appear as we follow the trail. How nice is that? Also, I wasn't actually intending on coming back to Jeremiah today. I thought we would come back in the morning, but I've changed my mind. Oh no.
Damn.
Oh.
Gotta be more careful.
Oh, I'm so glad that it doesn't have that really loud, obnoxious cracking sound. Oh, no, no, no. Wait, I need painkillers. Don't I? I do. I don't have any painkillers. That's inconvenient. Okay, that's inconvenient indeed. Especially because it seems like the deer went around in a circle and came back down. Yeah, we'll look for the deer tomorrow. I'm gonna have to look for some. Oh, maybe it actually went that way. Maybe I was following it in the wrong direction. I'm gonna have to get some rose hips. Or find some more painkillers. I forgot that I can't just use bandages for that. Oh well.
Too tired to think straight.
My tea is out. I'm gonna have to get more sun. Kinda wish I hadn't made as many bandages. Although, I guess I picked up some along the way. I don't think I made all 4. Also, I already found the area that Jeremiah was talking about, so I wonder if I could just kill one of the deer by his house for the rest of the 1.5 kilos. Probably. I don't think they actually have to be from that specific spot. We're so stinky, and slow, and in pain. It's so weird not being able to see our gloves again. I have to admit, that was such a small change that really made a difference. I don't like how steep this hill is. Alright, Jeremiah, I'm gonna come sleep on your floor. Hope you don't mind. But I'm tired. I do really want to find rose hips. I'm not entirely sure where the closest ones are. I had rose hips somewhere. And then I just like dumped them on the ground, but I don't remember where that was. Because I was like, oh, I'm not even making tea in this version of the game. Why do I care? I think it might have been in Broken Railroad. And boy, do I regret that now. I think I already got the rose hips outside of camp office. I think those were the ones I dumped. I found one trash can rose hip in the dam. First things first. And a half kilos. Now let's go give him this deer hide. Hey friend. Trust. Let me give you the deer hide. 286. Did I unlock anything new with that? No, I need to get to 300. Okay. Do you have anything here that I can take that's not stealing? Of course not. Might want to make some water on his infinite fire. Now let's make some coffee. I also left like coffee and tea places because I figured, well, who needs it? I don't know. We could maybe use it too. Alright, let's go ahead and let's maybe eat the MRE. MREs are kind of heavy. And then we're nice and full. Let's just have an herbal tea and get some sleep. Let's go ahead and sleep for 10 hours. Haha, we have healed our sprained wrist. I suppose I don't need any rose hips, although it would be good for us to have them for the future. Okay, let's have some water. And even though I think we're fully rested... Oh, not quite. I was gonna say, even though we're not, let's just sleep a few more hours. Let's do 4 hours. Jeremiah just watching us sleep. Just like leaning off the bed, looking over us. We wake up, just, you know, laying there, open our eyes, and you just see him like, hey friend. Okay, so we did see a deer over here yesterday. I wonder if the deer will still be over here somewhere, so that we don't have to lug it as far. That would be the dream. Where are you? We'll need one of those deer call things. We've had a little bit of food. Where's the deer? Maybe down in the little valley again? I didn't want to have to go all the way back over there, but I think we might. Oh, I haven't saved in a while, have I? We can go a little longer. We haven't had any major issues with game stability. Just how over encumbered are we? Oh, that's not even that much. We'll slowly get there. Okay, dear. Where are you? I think I might actually have to go back to where we were, because it seems like the deer has disappeared. Disappeared? That was possibly the worst pun I have ever made. But I'm still not going to apologize for it. Where there's a will, there's a way. Ain't that the truth, Wanderer? Welcome in. Good to see you. Alright, I guess we're gonna go back the other way. Maybe we'll actually find the deer that we killed yesterday. Who knows? Maybe we'll just stumble upon it. The way we stumbled upon the forest talker in the maintenance yard. Okay, so it does say 8.5 now, yes? Yes, yes, it does. Fantastico. Wintermute music going. For a second there, I thought I saw a wolf. I think it's over the hill. I think we're good. I think I was imagining things. How about story mode? Honestly, I am surprised at just how many differences there are between the original and the Redux. I knew there were a few changes, and I was prepared for it to be different, but I feel like the differences between one original and one Redux were, I mean, they made a difference, but it didn't feel as different as this because a lot of the plot has changed. But I'm really enjoying this version. So far less stressful. The ninja orchestra strikes again. We're currently working on Jeremiah's survival school. Gotta hunt down some deer. We'll probably eventually have to do some fishing. I don't even know what else. The thing is, we shot a second deer yesterday. And I lost it because we were super, super slow. Hey Zert, welcome in. Good to see you. Personally, like the whole thing with Jeremiah's survival school. It's like a second tutorial after you had Milton audio supplies. I really like Jeremiah's survival school too. I think it's cool. It also makes sense for his character. I think it makes sense for Will as well, because he wouldn't have all of these skills. I'm doing all right, thank you. We lost a deer yesterday, so I'm hoping that I can actually... You heard me talking. Okay. It's fine. He'll turn around. See. Just have to be patient. Yeah, there's definitely quite a difference. This episode just feels different to me, even though, I mean, by and large, a lot of the story arc is the same. Obviously, I'm not going to completely change it, but it just feels different with some of the changes that they made. Ah, yes. Look in that direction. Oops. I completely missed. That was terrible. It's okay. It's okay. I just gotta be more patient. One thing you should know about me, I'm not patient. I've been working on it, let's say, or I've been given the chance to work on patience, but I'm not the most patient person. Hey, I aimed. He was in the center of my sight. I was just impatient. He was too far away. But I aimed. Just wasn't close enough. I did not. It was not between its legs. I had that little bar, the tiny one at the top, right on its neck. Maybe I don't understand how guns work then. That's entirely possible. Alright, dear. Prepare yourself. It was not so right in the butt. Alright, this time we'll follow the blood trail. Here we go, following the blood trail. Like I said, maybe I just don't understand how guns work, because it was definitely, from my perspective, it was not miles away from the neck. Where does it take me this guy? I'm gonna have to cross the whole map. Watch as I turn and I see the other deer. Okay, that I didn't aim. That I admit. That, same. I'm just, these are all just wild shots. It's like there's a lot of drift on the rifle for Will being as awake as he is. I agree. I also feel there's a lot of drift. It feels like there's a lot of movement, and it's probably because there's not really skill levels in story mode, as far as I can recall. If I'm wrong, then I apologize for taking that out of bingo, but I'm pretty sure there are not any skill levels, so it's just always bad. Dude, Mr. Deer, just die already. Is there no wolves over here? Yeah, I didn't think there were skill levels. They're not in Redux either, right? It's been so long since I played. I need to do a story mode bingo event series, but I'm too lazy. And I play it so infrequently, I guess it's not really necessary. How did I lose him again? I know it's because I stopped following the blood trail and actually just tried following where I saw him go, but this area is not that big. Whatever. Yeah, I didn't think so. So I think he's just always bad. Grab some more books. Get some more cloth. I don't really need to carry any more stuff, but I'm gonna. There we go. Okay. Can I find the blood trail again? Probably not. Freaking deer. I hate deer in this game. This is why I literally never go after deer until level 5. I just find them so annoying. Let's go all over the map. I definitely lost him. Well, I guess we gotta go find ourselves another deer. Not gonna bother trying to track this one down. Does the trapper still like beans? He does. You can gain his trust with pork and beans. Yes, he likes deer hides the most, then bunny hides. And yeah, see, I got cocky because this one I shot and then it kind of like turned to run away and was going all sorts of places, and I shot him a second time. And then I've Ah, here we go. Yes. Okay. I haven't seen any prop deer around here because I've already gotten the one that was nearby. So that's just fun. Let's go. I have no idea what happened to the other one that we shot last night. Maybe you went that way? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We have our 1.5 kilos. We are good to go. I could get his hide too, actually. That would be the smart thing to do. Yeah. Yeah. Getting the hide would be a smart thing, right? Yeah. I love not having to worry about the temperatures. Like, oh, it's windy? Who cares? I don't need to make a fire. So I don't care. I'm not gonna lie, I would have no idea how to reload a gun. So, if any of that was unrealistic, the hand movements. Love those invisible cartridges. Who doesn't? Invisible cartridges are the best. That's pretty much the only thing I could have told you about real life guns. Cartridges are not invisible in real life. The bunny. Bun 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 bun. It's so weird. Like, when I first started this particular episode, there was a wolf prowling over here that was constantly getting in my way. And actually attacked us the first time when we died. And now I've been walking through here with tons of meat, stinking to high heavens, and nothing. Nothing. Yeah, we have stink. Single stink. We had 3 stinks last night, and we were exhausted. And injured. We couldn't have even defended ourselves with the gun, or the flare gun, because I had sprained my wrist and had no painkillers. So yesterday was real risky. Whiskey stink. Gotta stop slumping so much. Hold on. I'll try like putting my desk up just a little bit higher to force myself. Sit up straight. I can't believe we've essentially wasted this entire day just getting 1.5 kilos of meat and a hide. That's essentially all we did. So you have to have painkillers to fix yourself. Yeah, I was like, oh look, I have 4 bandages, we're fine. And then I realized, no, I need painkillers. And I had used up all my painkillers. And I don't have any rose hips on me, so I need to actually get some. We ended up just sleeping it off this time, but I really need it for when we're on the go. Otherwise, it could seriously be a problem. And it's just funny, because I didn't realize that, I'm seriously regretting the fact that at one point earlier in this particular run, I just dumped all of my rose hips, because I was like, oh, I'm not making medicinal teas anyway. Why should I bother? Yeah, well, I should. I should bother. So I can defend myself after spraining an ankle or spraining a wrist. Okay, so first we're going to go ahead and place in the last 1.5. And we're gonna go on in. Put this away so as not to make him feel threatened. And yeah, let me give you the deer hide and 11 sticks. Okay, he now trusts us more. Let's talk about Great Bear. So Great Bear, you lived here long? Never mind, pilot. Well, if I'm gonna be stuck here, I'd like to know a bit more about what I'm up against. This place has its own history, stuff outsiders don't know much about. So it seems. It's almost like Great Bear doesn't exist for people who don't live here. I guess people get caught up in their own little world. Yep, seems that way. I don't understand why people don't like outsiders here. Yeah, I do. Oh, that's it? That's it? No explanation? You want to know? Yeah, I do. Well, too effing bad. Alright, survival lessons. What do you want to tackle? I think you shot enough deer for one day, you're done with that. Okay, cool. Let's do fishing? Fishing, do we really have time for this? You won't always have the means to hunt, so you need to know more than one way to feed yourself. Protein's scarce in the winter, fishing might keep your dumb pilot ass from dying out there. Sharp away with words. Head to the camp office at the edge of Mystery Lake, you'll find the gear you need for ice fishing. There's some huts on the lake, bring back some fish, and I'll know you won't die from starvation at least. Why do I feel this is a thinly veiled scheme to get me to feed you for the winter? Nothing thinly veiled about it. Look at me, Mackenzie, that old bear wrecked me good. I won't hunt or trap this season. Me teaching you means we both survive, what's the harm? You want to try your hand at it? Alright, fine. I'll be back with the fish. I can smell it already. Are you saying that I stink? Jeremiah, how rude. Alright, so what exactly do I have to do? 5 kilos of fish. Oh, we don't have tip-ups. I actually have to manually fish. Yeah, at least he's honest. I do appreciate his honesty. I love Jeremiah's sense of humor, too. It's great. Great character. Maybe once we get to camp office, I'll take a quick break to go make myself another tea. Oh, I probably should save, actually. No, I'll save once we get to camp office. It'll be fine. It's fine. Oh, actually, I'm curious how far along we are with the trust. 347, 375. So, just like 28 points. So we could do just like 28 sticks and we'd be fine. I guess I'm okay with that. Yeah, we would be besties with one more deer hide. Could also do 1 rabbit pelt and a piece of cloth or something. And then we'll be making little friendship bracelets for each other. It's so quiet. So quiet. I wonder if you've already taken the fishing stuff. I know I took some of it, but not all of it. But I wonder if you had already taken all of the fishing stuff from camp office if you just had to show up at camp office and then it will check off that box on the mission. I would assume so. And I could go for a snack. I see you, Mr. Wolf. You don't scare me. Not anymore. I'm gonna keep my eye on you, though. Let's turn around. It's facing our direction. But I don't think he's noticed us yet. Don't think he noticed us. Good to go. Now, there were like 3 wolves on Mystery Lake. Relatively close to the camp office. So we're gonna want to keep our eyes out for them. And potentially try and kill them so we don't have to worry about them for a while. Oh, it was tummy. Let's have some food. We should maybe make some more water. Still collecting and peeling if you come here often. Hey Laszlo, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Oh, if there's one thing I'm good at, it's stick collecting. Oh, remember that with the wolf meat? Probably not. I'd rather not. The last thing I need is buttworms in story mode. I'm sorry, I'm like trying not to yawn. I don't mind, but all of a sudden I'm just kind of tired. Are there parasites in Preducts? I actually don't know. I suppose we could kill one of the wolves and eat their meat just to find out. Yeah, I already took these rose hips and then I didn't even use them. Journal updated missions. Okay, so yeah, because I already took the fishing stuff. Let's go ahead and take this, and I think there's more in here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, cactus. Let's go ahead and make some more of these. And make the fishing tackle. And then, yeah, I think I'm gonna go make myself another tea before we continue. I think I should let him sleep. No, I guess we're good for now. Okay, so actually let me save first, because I did say I was gonna do that. And it has been like a half an hour since I last saved. So we'll save here, I will put on a mini game and go make myself a tea. Be back in just 3 shakes of a lamb's tail. Maybe 4. See you soon. Alright, I'm back. GG Mav. Alright, so we've got... Oh, I forgot to put in that section of events for someone wins a minigame. Oops. Oh well. Okay. Let's get back to it. Thank you. We could just go fishing and maybe even sleep in the fishing hut. Like, who's gonna stop us? This is weird. There was like a pack of 3 wolves here. Oh, I wonder if that was actually only in the other run. They might have reshuffled. Because now I'm trying to remember if they were here yesterday, but I actually don't know. Oh, there could be some rose hips up there. Let's see what we find in the fishing hut. Maybe there's also some painkillers there. And let's see, where else might we find rose hips? We might find some over there in general, too. Like near the hunter's blind. I think there are some. I probably shouldn't run. We probably should save our energy for fishing. Okay, I think we can already put this away, because it doesn't look like we have to worry about wolves in the immediate vicinity, unless one just like falls from the sky. Sky wolf!
This stuff
Another hook, but we're out of line, so... Not like that particularly matters. Let's go ahead and break this up. Can't believe how warm we are. The bottom of the 2 ropes that no one ever uses, good point. Yeah, there could be some there. Start with 3.
think I need to lay down.
Really? Ay.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
Alright, let's get some stuff to eat. And something to drink. I think we might sleep here. But also, how much fish did we catch? 1.6, 1.6. Oh, that's plenty. What is this? Let's start sleeping for 3 hours. We'll do short little things. It's raining wolves. Hallelujah. It's raining wolves. Could you imagine that? You know what? I feel like we need to have more chaos in this game. We need wolves to just fall out of the sky. 2 for Jeremiah, 1 for you. Exactly. Do I get to choose which one? Can I have the smallmouth? Never mind, Alexa. I just remembered to turn her off right as she said, I don't know how to help you. Does that mean that I get to keep the smallmouth bass and Jeremiah gets the whitefish? Let's go ahead and have some stuff to eat. Imagine there would be Twitch connection to the game and viewers can randomly spawn a bear in front of you. I do think it would be fun to do a chaotic run like that though. Like I wouldn't allow that for just any of my runs, like my Undertaker's run, I wouldn't allow that, but I would totally do a special run where, you know, people can spawn random things and I'm pretty sure that Big Fish was working on something like that. I remember last year that he had come up with some sort of a mod. It wasn't like... I don't think it was finished, though. I've seen a wolf fall from the sky. It was wild. I'm not surprised. I've seen wolves get into some really weird situations in this game. I've also seen bears just kind of like poof down. Just like plop all of a sudden. So we'll come up with TLD crowd control once mod support is allowed, for sure. Yeah, exactly. I remember Big Fish working on that last year. It was really cool, but I don't think he was finished with it. I think he was still checking stuff. I just don't know what exactly. Or maybe he just stopped streaming with it for a while. I don't know, but it was so cool to watch. I know he was still tweaking a few things, but he was gonna make it available to people when he was done. You should stream 7 Days to Die at some point. It has that Twitch feature. I have never played 7 Days to Die. I actually have it on my wish list along with many, many other games, but I haven't bought it, haven't tried it. Don't know if it's for me or not. Gotta give it a try at some point. Someday. Maybe. We're seeing Bathrobe test that mod too. Oh, really? Not sure the state of it, but Hyperman was using it on stream for a long time. Basically a more mature Minecraft with zombies. Really? Interesting. That is... I would not have put it, like, in my head as being similar to Minecraft. But I guess because for me Minecraft is, like, not the gameplay, but the visual style. Like, 99%. It's a good game worth a shot. I've heard good things about it. I just... Like I said, it's on my wish list with like 60 or 70 other games. Shane quite a bit looks nothing like the game I remember. Oh. Okay, so it could also be the way that it used to look versus how it looks now. Like I said, I don't really know much of anything about 7 Days to Die. Except that it's zombie related and I like zombie games. I say I like zombie games as if I've played a ton of zombie games. I have played 3. Left 4 Dead, Left 4 Dead 2, and Back 4 Blood. But I just really like those. Mostly Left 4 Dead and Left 4 Dead 2. I think of the 3, I like Left 4 Dead 2 the best because you have the entire campaign of Left 4 Dead in it as well. But then with melee weapons, which is fantastic. But story-wise, Left 4 Dead is my favorite, hands down. I cannot believe how old that game is. I was playing it actually this weekend, and we were chatting about it and realized that, you know, it's like 18 years old. Like, I don't understand. My brain does not compute. Oh, I missed a bunch of stuff. 7 Days to Die is like Minecraft in that pretty much everything in the world is destructible and lots of crafting and building. Oh, okay. Speaking of wishlist, Going Medieval is leaving early access after 5 years. Oh. Lots of traders in 7 Days to Die and lots of missions. Oh, okay. The main difference to Minecraft would be that every 7th night, zombies go into a frenzy and storm your base in massive waves. Hence the name. Yes, that does make sense. It's just so funny to me. Like, I don't think I realized this until you said that it's like Minecraft. That to me, if something is like Minecraft in my head, I exclusively mean the way that it looks. Even though that's not usually what I mean when I say a game is like another game. I guess because Minecraft just has such a distinctive style, let's say. Project Zomboid was released in 2013 and is still in early access. Hey, I mean, early access doesn't necessarily have to mean anything. Some developers just like using early access as an easier way to roll out updates, I think. And to, like, deal with feedback, maybe? I don't know. It's just how I've understood it. I've had people poke fun at me because I still am a fan of Left 4 Dead and Left 4 Dead 2 because they're such old games, but I'm sorry, they hold up. I actually didn't start playing them until I moved to Germany. I'd say I didn't really start branching out in my game genre until I moved to Germany. But that was like my first zombie-ish game, my first shooter. I'm not good by any means, but I like it. Picking it or building your base is fun, then you build stuff to help protect it from the hordes. Yeah, okay, I'm sort of getting a better picture of it in my head, because, again, I've never really, I've never played, I've also never really watched anyone play, but I have heard good things about it, which is, I think, why I put it on the list. I think it was one of those, I've heard good things about it, it involves zombies, I'm gonna put it on the list. Tried Left 4 Dead, but it seems more like a controller game. Oh, I play exclusively on mouse. But I also have to admit, games like Left 4 Dead, I only play when I'm playing with friends. Like, I will never play solo or random matchups or anything like that. And to me, it's not a game that I would enjoy by myself, really. But I have a bunch of friends who also own the game, and so we'll occasionally meet up. I have like several zombie killing groups. I was really excited for Back 4 Blood, but I have to say it kind of let me down. It feels like they overly complicated it and took out some of the love, if that makes sense. I still think they did a good job. It is still a fun game. But like with all the cards, and I know they tried to like do that for replayability and interest and to make it different, but personally it wasn't what I was looking for. I didn't need that kind of complication in my life. Xenon has played a fair bit of 7 Days to Die. It was popular among the TLD crowd for a while. There's lots of looting and customization options, so you can tweak things like difficulty and cards if you want to get into it. Okay, that's also good to know. Because, as we may have noticed, my aim is not the best. So, like, when I play zombie shooters, I am playing on easy mode. Abby's very good at it. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Also has a leveling system. I don't know how it looks today, but back then there were multiple paths to take, and especially in multiplayer, it was wise for everyone to take different route to level up skills. Being more efficient with gathering resources, faster at destroying and gathering stone, resource things, etc. While another could do quests from the trader, skill to getting better rewards. That makes sense. It's kind of like the way this is a very unhinged comparison, but that reminds me of like how I got into playing Stardew Valley was by playing multiplayer, because then it was easiest for me and my best friend to like split up and essentially tackle different things. So I started getting really into foraging and
cold.
And fishing, and she got really into combat and mining, and we both did farming, and so together we just, you know, tackled everything. And that made it easier for me to get into single player, actually, because I didn't have to learn all of it at once. So it does make sense to have a cool, like, if you do a multiplayer, to spread that out and to have everyone do different skills. I'm freezing for like the first time ever. I almost just ate that raw fish. I can't believe I just almost ate that raw fish. We need that. Cold damage. Stardew is a very different game with friends. Less stress, more ground you can cover. Absolutely. Absolutely. Although, I don't know, I've gotten so into Stardew, it's wild. It's funny to me because both Stardew and Minecraft were games that when I first played them, I was like, I don't know if this is for me, I'm not really sure. And now I know I'm like really behind the times on both of them, but I'm just like, I can't get enough. Okay, we have updated the missions. Okay. We did it. Perfect. It's also kind of the same with the Planet Crafter, like, not in the same sense that you have skills to build up, but I've been really enjoying playing multiplayer with my husband because he's really into base building, and so he makes these incredible bases that look really cool, and I go off and I'm just like, I am going to collect resources, I am going to go and create animals, I am going to go and explore. Then I can come back and I have an amazing base, and I don't need to actually worry about that. I wanted to save this real quick now that we're done with this part. I know! I can't believe it's been 10 years of Stardew. I actually played on the anniversary and didn't realize until the next day when I saw the like retrospective video on YouTube. Alright, so first, do I have stuff to give to him? I have 21 sticks. Oh, I needed 28, didn't I? Okay, I'm sorry. We're gonna get the other 7. Or however many I need before I continue. 47. No, I need 75. Okay, I actually need way more than just like 8. Never mind. Thoughts on the new marriage candidates? I'm very interested to see how they deal with Clint, because in my head, Clint is obsessed with Emily, so like I don't really know how that's gonna change to potentially be open to marrying the player. To be honest, I don't know Sandy all that well, but I think she's a good choice from what I can tell. Even combat-wise, there are different paths to take, like skilling up heavy armor and melee weapons, going with big sledgehammer through the zombies. You can always go into drone building. Drones. Okay. Let's go with story survival lessons. Let's talk about some survival skills. What do you want to tackle? Let's do clothing. I'm kind of weirded out by the fact that these are still here. I wonder if once I do the other ones, if you can, like, go around again. What do I need to know about clothing? It's damn cold out there, right? What you wear might make the difference between life and death. I'm listening. Wind or wet will kill you if you let it in. Wear wind-blocking clothes on your outside layer if you can, and use natural shelter whenever possible. Wind will drop your core temperature quickly, and before you know it, you'll have hypothermia or worse. What about wetness? That one's obvious. You get wet from snowfall, falling through ice, whatever. In these winters, you'll get frostbite in no time. Wear waterproof clothing if you can, especially on your feet. If your clothes get wet, dry them out by a fire. Got it? Almost. Think about carrying weight. The heavier your clothing, the less food and other supplies you can carry without getting tired. And remember, you want some tough layers to protect you from falls and animals, especially these days. It all makes sense. Great. Remember, though, it's not enough to have good gear if you don't take care of it. Needle and thread are your friends. Keep your clothing in good shape, and it'll take care of you. Sacrifice any shitty gear you find to keep your better gear in action. Got it. Good, now prove it. Take this old parka of mine. There's an old lookout tower just off the railway. Usually some forestry service gear in there. Use their supplies to repair my old parka. I'm telling you, I understand about taking care of gear. The only way I know to do it, the only way to know it is to do it, Mackenzie. Now get out there. Okay, alright, I'll be back with your damn coat, good as new. That's
starting to weigh me down.
Let's eat some crackers. Just want to know how Sandy's gonna run a store in the desert and be married possibly with a family in Pelican Town. I guess she just has an infinite supply of totems? I doubt she'd give up the store, right? I don't think that would happen. Okay, let's go ahead and cook the fish. Cook the fish. But yeah, I really want to know how they're gonna deal with Clint's obsession with Emily. Okay, we've got wood, we've got fish. Let's eat the fish. That way we're not stinky. Better not, or else I get my starfruit seeds. Exactly. I don't think they would let her give it up. It wouldn't be fitting to the game, I don't think, to get rid of the only store. Men and maintain clothing, it'll save your life someday. Unless she opens up a store in Stardew Valley or in Pelican Town, and hires someone else for the desert. I don't know. The fish did look really weird, didn't it? I was gonna say something, but I was like, maybe I'm just imagining things. Look out, Taro, where he left some skins for drying. Okay, it is the one that I was thinking of. Okay, off we go. Like, the color was strange, the shape was strange. Just off. Honestly, at some point, I probably need to play through Stardew Valley multiple times, just to the point where I get high enough relationship points just to marry everyone and kind of see what their full story arcs are like, because I tend to focus on just a couple of my favorite characters and then ignore everyone else in town. It's kind of my toxic trait. It's a great way to learn Mystery Lake for a beginner. Absolutely. Absolutely. I really think that they did a good job with this. It feels like, I mean, it's been maybe a year since I played the original episode 1. But it feels like a good continuation of the way that they did the original episode 1. For having you get to know Milton and learn some of the basics of the game. This really does feel like an extended, or like an extension of some of the lessons that we learned. Yes, yes, you're thirsty. Here, have some water. Just to marry everyone while not doing what everyone. No, I have a couple of favorites. Most of my favorite characters in Stardew Valley are actually not marriage candidates. Yeah, I would say the majority of my favorites are not marriage candidates, so I learned mostly about them. I really should actually focus on the others and learn about them. Some of the story arcs are barely worth the name. Shane never stops being a slob or having beer and wine as loved gifts despite giving up alcohol. Robin is best girl. She is! I love Robin! I love Robin, and I love Willy. And I love Linus. They're my favorite characters. The only marriage candidates that I really like... Well, no, I shouldn't say that. I do like some of them. I just don't care as much about the marriage candidates as I do about the non-marriage candidates. I saw one person had suggested something about, like, before the marriage candidates for the update were released, someone had suggested that maybe Robin and Demetrius were going to get divorced. I don't know if I could see that. That would make me sad. But yeah, I like Robin as a character. I think she's pretty cool. I have a hard time guesstimating the ages of characters in Stardew Valley because, like, to me, some of the marriage candidates seem really young. And some of them feel like they're age appropriate for marriage. If that makes any sense. Yeah, there are some that I'm just like, aren't you too young to be considered a marriage candidate? Leah or Mara for me. Abigail is great too, but seems young. Exactly. Penny is sweet and cute but boring. Emily is too crunchy granola. Haley is an actual character, has an actual character arc, but doesn't help on the farm. The men exist. Mara seems too young to marry. I like am so confused about, like, Maru and Sebastian and Abigail. They all feel really young to me. It's a little weird at times. But I don't know. I do think some of the characters are pretty interesting. But I just, like I said, I happen to find the non-marriage candidates the most interesting to talk to. Sebastian from The Little Mermaid. I'm so bad at remembering what anyone likes in Stardew Valley. Like, except for probably like 2 or 3 people. I end up giving most people just like the same things, like tree fruits, because I know everyone kind of seems to just like them, and so I just kind of stick with that rather than trying to learn all their favorites. But I'm so angry sometimes when I pick something out that I'm like, oh, I feel like this person would like it because, you know, it's their favorite color, or, you know, whatever. I'll have some logic behind it, and I give it to them and they're like, what am I supposed to do with this? Or, gee, thanks, I guess. And I'm just like, are you kidding me? I tried really hard. Maybe it's just because they still live with their parents, but yeah, seem too young. Yeah, maybe. Abigail talks about class and homework too much for me to fully feel comfortable marrying her. And isn't Abigail the one who always wants to do the Easter egg hunt, but is worried that she's, like, getting too old for it, but still, like, wants to be encouraged to participate? That's the other thing. Why is Abigail asking us that when we are also participating? I mean, part of it is probably also because we're all most likely the ages of some of the characters in Stardew Valley, but not all of them. And so it's weird to me that, like, I, as someone who is in my mid-30s, is doing this Easter egg hunt with, like, Jazz. And I'm just like, here's this, like, little 8-year-old girl next to me, and I'm like, I'm gonna beat you at this egg hunt! Fine with her being in the egg hunt. Jazz and Vincent need to learn to compete. I'm also fine with her being in the egg hunt, but I think that's part of the disconnect for me, is, like, she's into the egg hunt, and I think she should be. I think if she's having fun, she should keep doing it. But, like, she's also marriage material at the same time? I don't know. It feels a little weird. But then again, I would take part in an egg competition, and I have been married for over a decade. So I guess maybe I'm being a little hypocritical here. Probably. Just a little bit. But I do feel like there needs to be leagues, you know? I feel like they need to do one with Jazz and Vincent, just on their own. They can do their own little thing. And then maybe Jazz, Vincent, and Abigail. And then the adults. Because I do feel a little bit mean taking part in the egg hunt. Because I'm just imagining my character, like, there are times where I'm like, oh, I'm going to beat them there, and I get really excited. And I'm like, this is maybe a little wrong. Perhaps I'm taking this a little too seriously, and I'm just imagining my character, like, pushing the kids aside and be like, that's my egg, I saw it first! Perhaps my imagination is just a little out of control. I'm still trying to figure out, I have this idea in my head for other than color related, I don't know what it's going to be, but it's the Skittles challenge is what I've called it in my head for Stardew, but I haven't quite figured out exactly what that's going to entail. Have those kisses. Actually, I didn't even take a look at the coat. Oh, it is his bearskin coat. 61%, that's it? Here, I thought it was really in trouble. Actually, I should probably leave this out. I don't know what they have waiting for me up here. This isn't even the right one, is it? Or did they swap it? Is this what where I'm going? I don't know. I kind of got distracted. Yeah, this is the broken one. That's okay. We'll grab some supplies.
I think I can use
Sewing
this.
kit, cloth, sure, yes. And beans. The trader will also love that. Trapper. The trapper will also love that. I think it's just because now that we have the trader... I see rose hips. That's where we need to go. Same as always. I don't know why I came up here. Let's drop this rope. The pre-Wintermute, this tower is still intact. The other tower to the south is new. Right. I think that's maybe why I thought it was this way, because I knew that at some point they had swapped the towers. And I just wasn't sure if it was now or later. I mean,
I could use this.
now or earlier. Let's go ahead and wear this. Drop this. Oh, if we fix these up, this will actually be warmer, I think. But I'm glad I wasn't imagining that or misremembering. So 1.4. 67%. I actually think these cargo pants are just fine. I'll just leave it. It was kind of a waste of my cloth, but what you gonna do? How over-encumbered am I? Way too over-encumbered. We're definitely not gonna be climbing the rope. I knew they weren't fully repaired, but I thought by the time they were, it wasn't going to be that big of a difference, especially since they were so much heavier. And, I mean, we're not cold at all, so it doesn't really feel necessary to maybe get a 1/10 of a degree warmer. If it had been like a full degree, I would have done it. Actually, I probably wouldn't have, not in Wintermute. I definitely would have done it in survival mode, though. It's just... It's not like we have to worry about the cold. I don't remember the last time we actually started getting cold. Actually, it was when we were sleeping outside. So... at night. And even that was just barely. Just doesn't feel necessary. Am I even heading the right way? I don't think I am. Where am I right now? Frozen Creek. No, I have to go around. Okay. Wish I could see it. I should probably get out my gun in case a wolf comes running at us. Okay, wait, this is bringing us away from where I want to be. This is bringing us here. I wanted to go this way. Get back to the railroad. Railroad. There we go. Words are hard. Okay, we've got some mushrooms here. But I don't care about mushrooms. Mushroom. Oh, it's a wall. We should eat. I love not having to worry about the cans, the empty cans. I mean, it's good that we reuse them for something now, but I just don't really care that much. I don't really use recycled cans 99% of the time. Why does this seem weird? Something about this area has definitely changed. But I just can't quite figure out what. There's the tower, though. Alright, we'll go up there, we'll repair his coat, and then we'll sleep there. Go back to him in the morning. We're totally gonna spring something, aren't we? Where the heck did it start? It must be almost there. Here we go. Here's the path. Hey, Scarlett, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good start to your week. We're so slow. God, I can't run. I don't think we have to have our gun out this whole way up, but we're gonna, just in case. We are just staring into the sun. I could look at it all day long. This mountain feels endless. I know it's not, but it feels like it. I really am. I started streaming again. Motivated. Oh, nice. GG. It's always fun to get back into streaming, especially if you've been gone for a little while. Have you been streaming The Long Dark or other games or a variety of things? Okay, we made it to the lookout finally. Getting flashbacks from Firewatch. Even though the watchtower is actually quite different. Like the way that it's built up, the way that it's structured. We made it. Let's see. Oh, Hank's lockbox key. Who's Hank? Great. I stopped because my laptop stopped working. That's the worst. It looks so silly. But I'm glad that means that your computer is working again. Variety, I have ADHD and only last so long on individual games. I get that. I think I'm like that more off stream. On stream, I'm pretty like set in my games, and I am very fixated on things. A legible note. Next, the text on this note is largely unreadable. The message was meant for something. Hopefully they were able to decipher it. Fortunately, there are a handful of recognizable landmarks and a bold arrow pointing to a large X. Okay. Light gunshots. Okay, so first we need to eat. This keeps a little different from rural Wyoming. That is true. That is true. Get a new, better one and a new desk. Oh, nice. But I'm like opposite for me because off stream I get stuck on games. I tend to like cycle through probably a handful. So like I've been really obsessed with certain games, both on and off stream. But it's like I'll play them until I get really sick of them, and then I don't touch them for a really long time, and then I'll switch back to something else. TLD is by and large the exception on stream. I rarely get sick of it on stream. Like, I actually don't know that I ever have. Oh, wool socks. I forgot to do this. I also need to fix this up. Okay, first we're gonna start by repairing his coat. That's typically what you do, gotcha. It's funny because, like, there are games that I used to play non-stop. Like, I used to be such a big Sims player, and I just rarely touch it now. Of course, part of that is also because The Sims has gotten buggier, so it's not entirely me. Okay, Why am I even carrying this flashlight? I'm not gonna use it. Lamp is already full. Well, then let's drop some of this lantern fuel, too. Okay, we've dropped a lot of this stuff. I think that should help. You're on Stardew Valley right now? I've been playing a lot of Stardew Valley recently. What happened if you failed and lost his hide? Oh my god, I don't even want to think about that. I think I would cry. The Sims really is a whole thing right now. It's like, there's a lot of reasons to just not touch that game right now. Oh hey, we actually have an Aurora going on right now. Hey, check it out. Actually works. But I'm still gonna leave it here. Because it's heavy and I basically will never need this. Aurora. Better go find your own bear then. I think I would cry. Because I haven't seen a single... Well, no, we have seen one single bear. In FM. We kept our distance. Couldn't sleep for 10 hours. Forgot to make more ice for your coffee. Oh no! Okay. It's super windy. We are still really heavy. How am I so heavy? You know what? Let's drop some of these flares. What else can we get rid of? The hooks don't weigh anything, but let's get rid of them. Let's swap out a pair of our socks.
I could use a drink.
We could actually just rip that up. We're gonna leave the antiseptic, I think. Let's drop the coal. We'll drop a few books. I don't even need this firewood. Like, we do so little with fire at the moment. I do want to make some rose hips just in case we sprain anything. Go ahead and eat her crackers. Okay. There we go. We've dropped some stuff. We're still over encumbered. But that should be better at least. Oh, I knew I was gonna do that. I knew it. Let's see. And now I could maybe try and find this cache. How did you come up with your events for bingo? So I try to come up with a variety of things that happen in... I have a bunch of different event, categories. So I have a bunch of events that I tried to just come up with that are very generic, things that happen more often than not in streams. Certain things that I say, or certain things that people do in chat. And then I also have lists for the game. So I have specifically in TLD, I have one for early game and one for late game. And I just try and come up with some things that could happen, some things that pretty much always happen. And I tried to have a good mix of things in there. It's a little more challenging with new games or games that I am going into, essentially for a blind playthrough. And when I have something like that, then I try and look at, without seeing any spoilers, I try and look at Steam achievements and stuff to come up with some ideas. And then as I play along, I see, okay, well this kind of thing happens a lot, or I do this, or we tend to find these types of things. And so if I'm playing multiple times, books, then I'll add those in. Like Matt being a smartass. I could add that. No, I try to do more generic things for things that happen in chat, because I actually, for a while, I did have a variety of, like, chatter-specific events. For example, for anyone who's been here, like, ever, Rob playing the Reaper Roar. I used to have a bingo event that Rob plays the Reaper Roar twice. And I had a couple of other ones, but I realized that that was a little bit of a problem because I couldn't guarantee that people were going to hang out and chat. I couldn't really guarantee that, you know, that they might not disappear for a while or forever. Like, it happens. So I stopped doing that and made it a little more generic for things like, you know, scaring me with a sound alert, or, you know, a mod or a VIP joining, because that's just, you know, a little more generic anyway. This isn't what they're talking about, is it? I don't think so. This is just a regular container.
That'll come in
Failure
handy.
repair jumps is scared by sound alert, second blizzard, etc. Exactly. I didn't even really need these things. Okay, so wait a minute. No, it's on the other side. It's on the other side. I don't want to do all those side quests. I'm trying to set it up for the games I really get into, but I'm struggling to come up with enough. Yeah, if you, I think if you just, like I said, get inspiration from like Steam achievements, or, just as you're playing along, you're like, oh, this is something that happens a lot. Like, I level up in this game, then that's something you could do. Or, oh, I can potentially get hurt, or I can lose my run, or whatever. It also is, as you said, pretty game-specific, game-dependent, and so that's what I've been doing, is making, like, little game-specific event categories. And sometimes if I don't have enough for one game alone, I'll mix it in with just stream generic things. Like, I pretty much always have the generic events. Gained a follower, gained a resub, got raided, or things that I say a lot. I say I don't know so often that it's a bingo event and it gets called right away. Or, you know, technical difficulties even, if something comes up, or experiencing glitches, you know, things that could happen in any game. Or in any stream. Okay, so here's the other side of the...
You have to be more careful.
Ugh.
Sprained wrist could mean death out here.
Sprained wrist could be death.
That's brilliant.
That is brilliant. Ask your chat if they have any ideas. That's a good point too. A lot of my later editions have been chat suggestions. I forget what in my general stuff. Technical difficulties with Waffle? Never. Never. It's never a problem. Okay, I'm kind of torn. On the one hand, I like the fact that there's not this very abrupt, like, loud cracking noise. On the other hand, it would be very easy to miss that I just got that sprained wrist. Come on, little fire. Excellent.
Turned out pretty well.
How are we doing on water? Oh, we definitely need. Okay. Let's go ahead and throw the thing put on. And let's just do a liter. Laszlo coming in with the raid. Thanks, Laszlo. Why do I have a feeling that was for bingo? The cattails look odd. I feel like so many things just look a little bit just off, a little unusual. Last scene playing everything. And we're calling number 65. Sleeping in a cave. Oh, we found wool socks. I forgot to call that. Also, there are no arrows, so I'm going to call in arrow breaks. No toilet water. We haven't found any coal. We haven't really had any blizzards. Nice. GG, Laszlo. Congrats on the bingo win. Came the bingo events? Never. Nah, of course not. Okay, so let's go ahead and drink this. I'm glad I don't have to tell it what it's for. Let's grab this torch. Oh, look, more rose hips. This isn't gonna be enough, is it? No, it's not. I don't really know why I bothered with this. We're not gonna use this torch. Torch. 45%. That's actually a phenomenal torch. I'm not gonna pick up that flare. I just dropped so many flares.
Could end up being
I'm not
useful.
gonna take the sewing kit. I only want food right now. Just missed this. Let's just walk right by it. No flares. Stop giving me flares.
I think I can use this.
So many flares. Yeah, we have just way too many. I already dropped like 4 of them. I never use them. I have 2 on me. Here's another one. I just really don't need it. Bingo needs flares. Wait, it does? Oh, I mean, I was talking about like the flare gun, but we have found a flare shell, I think, at some point earlier. And I forgot to call it. I think we found a flare shell in Broken Railroad. Whole lot of nothing. Could break down that crate, but I don't think I even want to do that. Mouse hat. Boom. Timer, 10 minutes. And costume. Oh yeah, that's another thing I like to use a lot for bingo events is just any of my redeems. Where's logging camp trailer key? What is that, like behind the porta potties? Okay, so here's the logging camp if we keep going. It's the 3rd giant rock. Number 15. And standing up. Yes, good idea. Good idea. We're 3 hours in. Just about. Might as well stretch my legs. GG, Zert. Congrats on that bingo win. I feel like this is a little low right now. Probably because you can't see the mouse hat. I think it's bump it up a little bit higher. I'm putting a cap on a costume is a different kind of wild. I'm buying costume all the time when I wear a baseball cap. Okay, but come on. Would you go out with this hat, like, normally? Is this, like, normal everyday headwear to you? Because let me tell you, I'm not going to the grocery store like this. Sure, okay. Alright, I guess I'm just too close-minded. I mean, I do have the full mouse costume, but that's just such a pain to get in and out of, which is why it costs more. Okay, we have those giant rocks. That's this, right? No, that's the destroyed lookout. It's this? This? I don't know this giant rockets. Seriously, when I bring my ferrets to the grocery store. Ferrets! Okay, but wait a minute. If this is clear cut, then we're getting close to this one and not to this one. I actually need to be going, like, up the hill. I'll walk the next leader with it and even record it. It's not about, like, would you do it, like, on a dare. I would do it if someone asked me to. I just mean, like, if you're just getting dressed, would you really just, like, pull this out and be like, alright, this is what I'm gonna wear today to, you know, go to the grocery store, go to work? Or would you do it for something specific? Seriously, losing control of society will surely look kindly on an eccentric cattle going out and about. I mean, I wouldn't really care, and I don't think people in my city would care either. But it's just like when I'm getting ready and, you know, putting on my socks and shoes and putting on my coat, I'm not gonna, like, grab this hat to go out. I do it anytime. Alright, I want to see your outfits for the day, for, like, the next month. Because, like, unless you're just casually wearing this kind of stuff, like, it is still a costume. Counts. It counts as a costume. Like I said, my onesie costume is just such a pain to get on. Because, like, I put it over my headphones, and then it kind of chokes me. Don't recommend that. Where the heck is it? Where am I right now in relationship to this? That would be nice to know. These feel like they could be these, maybe? This feels like it could be it. How is bigger or more functional? Yes, I may wear it. Yeah, it's not a practical hat. It's cute. But it's not like it's not gonna protect you from the sun. It's not gonna protect you from the rain. It's not gonna keep you warm. It's just gonna make you look cute. Which is exactly my kind of hat. I don't really wear hats, except for winter hats. Am I coming up over the... Where the deer... I wonder if this is where... I don't care. I don't care about these caches. They're just gonna have garbage in them that I don't want anyway.
Smart.
Wrist and ankle. Great. Excellent. Fantastic. Might even attract him. Not a practical person. Protect you from any wandering elephants, though. Last time I was wearing a jacket and like a fedora casually. Yeah, but like a fedora is a normal hat. That's actually probably the better question. How many people have you seen in public wearing this hat? Versus how many people have you seen in public wearing a baseball cap? Like, it's not the same. This is not a generic hat. It's a costume hat. It's a hat, but it's a costume hat. Alright, we need to make... I don't have enough stuff to make tea. What if I make a fire? And then we sleep for a little bit. Actually, what if we don't make a fire? And I just sleep for a little bit. I don't go out in public. I also try to avoid it as much as possible. There are people there. There are people there. Who determines what's normal? Definitely not me. Okay, sprained wrist. What about our sprained ankle? There we go. Why did our wrist heal so much faster? Is that normal? Speaking of normal. Magic wrist. Ta-da! Wear my winter cloak when walking my child to school, and boy do I get looks, but I'm warm, so I don't care. Nice. I want a winter cloak. Did you make it? I think you mentioned making it or working on a cloak for your child, maybe? But yeah, as long as you're warm, like, who cares? Alright, well, if you go after the bunny, and I stay here and stay safe. No, go after the bunny. Go after the bunny. Go after the mother fluffing bunny! Stupid mother fluffer. Unreal. Oh, leg cramps are the worst. Do we have any injuries? No. Okay, well then. Suck on that, wolf. You didn't even hurt me. Puppy loves you. Yeah, you did. That's so cool. I've made a couple of clothing items, but I've never... I was gonna say I've never tried outerwear, but that's not true. I did make a hoodie once, which, depending on the time of year, could be outerwear. Oh my god, they were so bad. I think my parents finally recently donated them. Like, they were... they're structurally fine, and, like, they would keep someone warm. But... I had two. I had one that was like this bright blue fleece. I would say it was probably like this color. And the other one was rainbow tie-dye. Also fleece. You tell him, Waffle. I want asparagus, but I don't want to wash a knife. Oh, the pain. Like, for me, it's usually I want to make pasta, but I don't want to have to wash the appropriately sized pot for it, and I don't want to use a pot that's too big. That's such a struggle. But also, yum asparagus. Green or white asparagus? It doesn't really matter because they're both delicious. I'm just curious. Oh, it's your favorite veggie. Ooh. I do love asparagus. I think I prefer the green over the white, but just slightly. I think to make it in the microwave. Green asparagus, nice, good choice. I especially love, like, cream of asparagus soup. Oh, wait, do we have more rose hips here? We do. Sweet. Let's grab them. Never had the white, may have to try. It's a little bit more mild, I suppose, but like, asparagus isn't really that strong of a flavor, so that's not really saying much. But it's very, very typical in Germany to have white asparagus during asparagus season. Asparagus season is very holy here. And what's very, very common is you boil the white asparagus, then you wrap it in ham, just like sliced ham, like you'd get from the deli for a sandwich. And then you serve it with boiled potatoes and cover it all in hollandaise sauce. That is like the big dish, at least in my family and in my area, at least. That's what I've seen the most. Personally, I like just cream of asparagus soup, especially with white asparagus. Green asparagus I love grilled. Do I have enough water for this? No, I need to make more water. So let's start with the water. Never had it, you don't see it very often. Yeah, it's very, very popular here during asparagus season, but I also don't think I had ever seen it. I know I hadn't tried it until I moved here, but I hadn't seen it, I don't think, in stores. But honestly, it's like baby asparagus, you know, it's not fully ripe yet. It's white because it hasn't come out of the ground and gotten any, you know, sunlight. Oh, right, I actually need to make the rose hips. I mean, Canada, we have enough white stuff. Yeah, probably getting sick of it by now, huh? Let's go ahead and do this. Alright, I really want to get back to Jeremiah tonight. I really don't want to drag this out any longer. I like bacon wrapped asparagus. Chef's kiss, delicious. I'm going the wrong way. Oh well, we'll just go the long way. Haven't left the house this much this winter. I don't think I would either if I didn't have to. I think if it snowed a lot and was really, really cold, I also think I would just say, do I have to leave the house? Yes, no? No? Okay, then I'm not gonna. We had some snow this year, but it wasn't a ton, and it didn't stick around most of the time. It was just like it would snow and then, you know, be gone within a day. So it hasn't been that cold either. I don't know why I just switched. I guess to see how many flavors we have. Just have a really good excuse this winter. Yeah. Let's see. It's almost nighttime. I might not be able to give him all of these canned beans. That's okay. We'll just have to share. I don't want to get another sprain though, so I'm gonna have to try and avoid the
It's dusk, so night can't be far behind.
inclines, the steep inclines. I'm starting to get hungry, all this talk of the asparagus. Still don't know what I'm gonna make for tonight. I mentioned it earlier when I did my grocery shopping last week or midweek. I bought stuff for a variety of different meals, and we've gone through all of those. I've got essentially one meal left of things that I had bought specifically for a meal, and I'm just like no longer craving it. Not because it's not delicious or anything. It's like this giant bread. It's like this enormous bread that we're going to toast in the oven, cut into quarters, and like use for almost like as pita pockets of sorts for falafel and roasted veggies and like tzatziki and stuff. Delicious, but I'm just not craving that. I I don't know. Something else. Almost anything else. How much asparagus is too much? When your skin starts turning green, then you should maybe start questioning if it's too much. But before then, who cares? Try to loper run on beachcombing only lasts a couple of days, just not feasible. Stalker run was over 100 days and still going strong. Wow, that is such a wild difference. What was the, like, stopping point for loper? What was the biggest issue with beachcombing only loper? I feel like some of the problems that I could think of would be bedroll. And I mean, I'm sure you can get matches, but probably not that many. Yeah, fire, staying warm. Like, I'm sure you can get some matches, but not frequently enough. Oh, I'm probably not supposed to do this here. I'm probably supposed to give it to him, right? Yeah. Could not get any water. Yeah, okay, not being able to start a fire to make water. War ist Hibiskus, Feige oder Wasserminze, Rosmarin. Ooh, those both sound really good. I think I would go for Hibiscus Feige. Trust? Yeah, let me give you some stuff. Haha! 375 exactly! I didn't even count or notice. Old correspondence. Need you to do something for me before you leave Mystery Lake. What's that? I have some old letters, stuff I don't want anyone to get their hands on. Don't tell me correspondence for personal ads. Smart ass. I'm serious, Mackenzie. These letters are important to me. You want me to get them and bring them back? No, just burn them. It'll be better that way. Okay. No peeking. Trust me, it's better if you don't. Got it. Find them, burn them. Where are they? Old supply cache of mine. More like a bunker, I guess. What do you need a bunker for out here? I have my reasons. Burn the letters and take whatever else you need from there. Cool. Okay, sorry. I got your coat. Good as new. Good enough, anyway. Alright. Oh, we already did all of this. Okay. Wait a minute. Survival lessons? Let's talk about some survival skills. We want to tackle. We've done all of those. Harvestable plants. Seems if you have your way, I'll never be a vegetarian out here. I'm sure it's no coincidence that most animals out here are made of meat, Mackenzie. Aren't there any plants I can eat? Well, yeah, most of the year you can subsist mainly on plants if you that you can harvest. Berries, nuts, mushrooms, but not much grows in winter. Must be something. Definitely, cattails. They don't taste like much, but they'll keep you from starving. You usually find them near water. Reishi mushroom, they grow on tree stumps. You can make a tea out of them. A good natural antibiotic. Rose hips, they look like little red berries. Also good in a kind of tea. Great for treating pain. Old man's beard moss, you'll see it hanging from trees. You can wrap it in a bandage and use it to prevent bites from getting infected. Learn to identify each of these because they could save your life, Mackenzie. Ready to give it a shot? Oh, sure, whatever. Then go to it, oh mighty killer of fuzzy animals. Alright, well, we've got some pork and beans. Let's eat them. No matches or flares, and sleeping with no water is a killer. I can imagine that. Like, that's... And it's rough if you really are... Because you're also not going to be finding any mag lenses. I don't think I've ever seen a mag lens come up on beachcombing. Leave my beard out of this. Barely want to hear that. I really want to hear that line voiced. Me too. That would be great. It's like 40 degrees. Great. Awesome. Okay, so what exactly do I need to do for this one? Collect 8 reishi mushroom, 8 old man's beard, 8 rose hip, and 4 cattail stalks. Well, I can do the cattail stalks and... Do I have any? I have 16, so I can also do the rose hips. Where the heck is the door? Survival school is kind of the last thing before the bear, if I recall. All right. Getting close. 8. Cattails. There's only 4, right? I think I only needed 4. Yeah. 8 old man beard and 8 mushrooms. I can also put in the old man's beard that I have so far. Okay. So now I just need to get 8 mushrooms and 5 lichen. Yeah, let's get some sleep. Okay. Getting kind of low on food. We'll go ahead and drink a coffee. Actually, how much water do we have? Should I make any more before we leave? Maybe a little more. Water. Let's do that, and maybe we make some coffees and stuff. Unsafe water. I love not being able to burn this stuff. I do miss multi-cooking, though. Cooked a couple of teas and coffees. Let's get out of here. Wait, are we not encumbered? Oh my goodness, you guys. We're not encumbered. What? There's a new challenge I want to try, 50 Days to Die. Forget who's streaming it, but it sounds like a challenge. Ooh. What is involved? Besides, obviously, 50 days. So we're not on Wintermute 1, but Rugged... you actually watched the trailer for that patch. It also contains information about Wintermute. I don't remember if I did. I know I didn't the last time we started this. But I don't know if I did last year. Probably not. There was something about a cache.
I'd better stay focused.
What do you mean you better stay focused?
I can't afford to get distracted.
He doesn't want me to leave. I see. Stock up for 50 days, then die and cheat death 3 times. Okay. Can't have last year because we were only on 1.0. Yeah, I don't think I did then. Alright, I shouldn't be going this way. I'm thinking we actually want to go up over the hill that way. I'm pretty sure we saw mushrooms there. No, in that case, I don't think I've seen it. Might be worth a little watch in between, like, finishing it? Run. This is not even where I want it to be. I want it to be one hill over. Oh well. Is it gonna give us like spoilers or something? Well, the way I see it, I have two options. Either I push through and finish today, or we decide to do the side quests, in which case I'll wrap up in, you know, half an hour or so. And then we could watch it at the start of the next stream. Here, let's do a poll if we're gonna do the side quest or not. Alright, it's only gonna be for 5 minutes anyway. So go for it. Whether we should do the side quests, or whether I should just focus on wrapping this up. Okay, I see 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I see either 4 or 5. Hopefully it's 5. Oh, it's definitely at least 5. Then I need to find 8 mushrooms. We saw mushrooms over by the top of the creek. Does the previous episode 2 also have cave nonsense? I don't think so. I don't remember if the side quest with the caches was even that interesting. That's kind of how I feel about half of the side quests. Some of the side quests are really cool, but a lot of them... But, like, we also have the Forest Talker caches here and in Forlorn Muskeg and back in Broken Railroad, and I don't know if those caches will also tell you something about the story or not. Like, couldn't tell you, because I don't know what happens with the side quests. Because I know the side quests in episode 3 I really enjoyed, because they were like different, or at least one of the side quests. One of the side quests was like, oh, check out these local myths and legends, and I thought that was really cool. But most of the time the side quests to me are just kind of like, whatever. If you're nearby, if you just happen to stumble upon a cache, cool. Good, if it did, I'd be dead against pushing through to the end. Just burn the papers and go. Oh right, the papers. We also have this thing with the late gunshots, which I don't even remember that bit. Is this supply cat? Oh, that's... I think the one that he wanted me to burn. This one I thought I already got. Oh, it's been a while since I've saved. Let's do that. Let's make sure to save. The gunshots was something about the Forest Talkers, I guess. Yeah, I think so. When Jeremiah was telling us that there was, like, a lot of activity going on the other day. That he wasn't sure, you know, oh, is this... You know, what are they up to, and are they terrorists or activists, and depends on what side you're on or whatever. I think it was related to that. This is not where I meant, but we can get there from here, I think. We'll go over this hill. Could also be about some indie band, right? Forest Talkers, terrorists, activists, indie band. Take your pick. I do have to admit, Forest Talkers would be a great name for an indie band. I might need to sit again. I'm kind of locking my knees, which is not great. I'm currently hopping from foot to foot to try and keep them from locking up too much. Here we go. Here are 5, at least. We sure his bunker is in Mystery Lake? Nope. Actually, don't even remember what he said specifically. Side quest. I know. Locate the hidden bunker. In the muskeg. We have 6. Well, then it's like if we have to go all the way to the muskeg anyway. Should we maybe go back to Broken Railroad and actually do all of the... do all of the Forest Talker things. I don't know, man. It feels like my brain is getting a little mushy, so I apologize if my language is also getting a little mushy. We're at 50-50. Alright, I'm glad to see that chat is as decisive as I am. That time when we did not have hands. Oh my god, that was so weird. Like, I like having hands, even if we can't see our gloves. At least we have hands. Good job, chat. Okay, so now I have to make a decision. Thanks a lot, you guys. I was trying to give it to you to deal with, but no. You just are playing hot potato with me, and now I, the streamer, have to make a decision as to how I, the streamer, would like to play. I guess I just wish I knew if the side quests were going to be interesting at all. Mission failed successfully. Pretty much. Okay, so I still need how many? I need 8 mushrooms. I have 6. Okay. That's reasonable. No outsourcing allowed. Darn it. I outsource like 90% of my decisions and thoughts. But to be fair, at least I'm not outsourcing it to AI. I outsource it to other humans. That was actually one of my famous quotes at work was, "Having an opinion isn't really my thing." Or making decisions isn't really my thing. Both of them work. Okay, so now I have to decide. I think I just want to skip the side quests, because a lot of these side quests just seem to be... Like, I don't care about the supply caches. I don't care about the forge. I also don't care about the supply caches. I might do the late gunshots and Jeremiah's hideout. But then the question is, am I gonna push through and do that today? And then also finish the main quest? I think we probably could. So we'll do some of the side quests is what we've come to the conclusion. We're not gonna 100% this. But if we also want to watch the video... So watching the video, 2 side quests, and finishing the main quest. But I also only want to stream for like another half hour.
I need to find food.
Can we do this? Maybe I should find a cache. Get some food. Probably should have harvested that other deer again. For some more meat. just like disappeared below the camera. My chair wheel is getting stuck.
Gotta rest that wrist.
Are you kidding me? Will has the most fragile wrists and ankles. Worse than me. I do not have enough tea for both of these injuries. Maybe we just wait for 4 hours.
That hurts.
Speaking of harvesting, should run into the store and buy some old world food before the next blizzard hits. Good call. Good call. I'm sure you stock up on the
Need some
classics.
first aid.
Peaches,
Soon.
sardines, peanut butter, granola bars. Dane, thanks for the company. Well, thanks for hanging out with us, Laszlo. Have a successful trip. And, stay well. I love how we're, like, making these terrible sounds. We're just coming in and, over a sprained ankle and a sprained wrist. Peaches, 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 peaches. Is that what we were referencing? Okay. 5. Transfer all of those. Success. Grab some cattails while you're out too. Always a good idea. Alright, fine. Rosehip tea. Imagine if that actually solved both of them. No, just the ankle. Fine. Well, fine. Be that way, game. I guess we're not going to sleep then. So I'll just use this to heal my injuries. Okay, pick this up.
Huh. Not bad. For a pilot.
Thanks.
Yeah, well, thanks for the help. I think I'm
Oh.
ready to get out of here.
Oh.
I have a little graduation present for you.
Oh, was I supposed to
Oh,
do
yeah?
the side quest first?
Wow. Thanks.
You've earned it. And I have a feeling you're going to be needing it
Oh.
before you're through.
Well,
I have a feeling you might be right.
Jeremiah trusts you more. Wait, is that literally the end of the missions? I can still do that. If you ever do Taste of TLD again, I would wonder what the cattails taste like. I would also really like to find out. Every time I see cattails in real life, I am so tempted to try and get some, but most of the time they're like in the middle of this swampy area and I know I'll just like fall in and hurt myself. It's a unique knife model that is never used in the game again. It does look really cool. It is a chunky knife. But yeah, I would also love to find out what cattails actually taste like. I have read that they kind of taste like cucumber. But I don't know that I trust that. I wonder if it's going to tell me again not to leave.
I can't afford to get distracted.
Yeah, okay. Aha! This is what I was looking for. Flares. Frickin' flares. With Jeremiah's survival school together, it was removed with redux. They're swamp celery, I assume. Okay. Maybe we should do the video now then. Let's see. See if I can find it. Hold on a second. Long Dark updates. Rugged Sentinel update video. All right, let's switch to video reaction. And trailers, properties, window. Okay. There we go. Let's do that. Hopefully this works.
Hello everyone, this is Raphael, Creative Director of The Long Dark. Today I'm excited to tell you about the new features and content we've added in our December update called Rugged Sentinel.
Woos!
In episode 1 of Wintermute, we introduced the ill-fated town of Milton, nestled in the mountains of Great Bear and home to Grey Mother. The story of Milton reveals a window into the history of Great Bear, events that explain the island's general degradation and economic collapse, prior to the lights in the sky that bring Mackenzie and Astrid crashing into the dark wilderness. In Rugged Sentinel, we're opening Milton up to survival mode exploration, so you can experience it as a lone survivor, scrambling your way up the cliff sides of Forlorn Muskeg, or through the musty cave system near the Trapper's Homestead in Mystery Lake. Milton, or Mountain Town as it's known in survival mode, offers a range of new locations to scavenge from and survive in, and its addition expands our explorable world to 50 square kilometers.
Wow.
We want to ensure that everyone who tries Wintermute discovers an engaging story of survival in the aftermath of the geomagnetic event that brings Mackenzie and Astrid into the world of the Long Dark. But because not everyone who experiences Wintermute comes at it with the same level of expertise, some having first put thousands of hours into the game's survival mode, the first 2 episodes of Wintermute didn't always provide the level of challenge people were looking for. In Rugged Sentinel, we're adding story experience modes based on the same idea as the survival mode experiences, but tuned specifically for Wintermute. Between green, capable, and hardened survivor experiences, you should be able to find the balance between survival and exploration, between story and challenge that you're looking for.
Nice.
A long-standing community request has been the ability to personalize aspects of survival mode challenge levels, making the game as meditative, balanced, or as stressful as you wish.
Stressful.
We're
And the
happy to
community was
announce
like,
that
yes,
starting
give
in
me the
Rugged
stress.
Sentinel, you'll now be able to create a custom experience mode based on your preferred settings. We've exposed over 50 variables that modify things like gear availability, wildlife behavior, and weather, so that you can find the perfect balance based on your own tastes. Each combination of settings produces a shareable code, so anyone, across any platform, can share their custom experience mode with each other. This functionality does not replace mod support, which is still in our roadmap, but we hope it serves as a useful stopgap until we can properly support deeper customization and user-generated content. Another piece of feedback we heard a lot after we launched Wintermute was that our save system didn't really foster the kind of exploration and experimentation we had hoped for. You found the limitations of the save system prevented you from trying things, and what's worse, it could sometimes trap you between 2 unfavorable save points, forcing players to replay parts of the game. To address this, we've completely redesigned the save system in Wintermute, so that you can now save anytime, anywhere. We've also added a timed autosave and a quick save, along with the checkpoints that existed before. Between all these options, we're confident you'll always be able to roll back to a tenable position, no matter how badly things happen to go for you. Keep in mind that we haven't touched the save system in survival mode. You still need to rest or pass time to save, and we still delete your save upon death. Permadeath has always been a core part of the survival mode experience. And finally, the moment you've all been waiting for, the moose. We've added this big brute to the game. The moose shares aspects of the deer and the bear. It wanders peacefully in forest glades and clearings. You can often tell by the signs of antler rubbings on the tree trunks. But beware provoking the moose. Its charge and devastating stomp attacks can leave you stunned with 1 or more broken rib afflictions. Broken ribs prevent you from climbing and also limit your carrying capacity, and they take several days to fully recover from. So be wary of these beasts. They are so much more than your next easy meal. If you do find yourself successfully hunting the moose, you'll be rewarded not just with a store of high-energy meat, but also with a hide which, when dried, can be used to craft 2 new gear items: the moose hide cloak, a heavy outer layer that provides high physical protection and maximum waterproofness, and the moose hide satchel, a small bag worn in the accessory slot, which expands your maximum carrying capacity by 5 kilograms. Besides these major additions to the game, Rugged Sentinel includes dozens of bug fixes and quality of life improvements, including a general weight modifier that makes clothes you are wearing weigh less than those in your pack. We've also done some environment beautification around locations like the Quonset in Coastal Highway, and you'll notice that all regions now showcase aurorified lighting at night, when the aurora is active in the sky. For those who didn't complete Episode 2, you'll notice that the aurora makes predators even more hostile to the extent they ignore the traditional threats of flares and fires, so count on the unnatural aurora lighting to provide protection. Best of luck in Rugged Sentinel, and we'll see you in the quiet apocalypse. Thanks for watching, and on behalf of the entire team at Hinterland, I wish you all a wonderful and safe holiday season.
Cool. Yeah, I do appreciate the different saving options. Okay, back to the game. And the moose, oh my goodness. The other day I was watching I think I was scrolling through Reddit or something, and someone had cross-posted a video of a moose attack into the Long Dark subreddit. Oh my god. It was like, it just made me realize how well done the animation is, and like the effects of the moose stomping in this game. Mod support is still on our roadmap, 2018 as 2026. So recently Raph mentioned that mod support is the next task after episode 5. It makes sense. Like, I do understand that mod support is important, but I also understand that, like, while they're still developing the story and adding in, like, core mechanics and stuff and core regions, it kind of makes sense to sort of put that off until they're done. I do think they'll probably come back and add little things here and there, but, like, I don't know, maybe that's just me not understanding how game development works or mod development works, but kind of made sense to me. I was watching those videos. If we go way back in the time capsule again, we also have to watch all those trailers again. The trailers are really cool to kind of just see how things develop and what sort of things they introduce when. Especially because there are a lot of like little things that you might not pick up on right away. Is his bunker? That's the for supply cache. Ugh, really? All the way over there. I'm mad on mod support. All I want is episode 5 and at least one region from that episode to be added to sandbox mode. Exactly, Trooper. Like, I feel like mod support could be cool because modding communities come up with some really cool and interesting things, but I think it is more important that we wrap up the story, and I know he said not to like get our hopes up, but I really do hope that they add the regions from, at least one region from episode 5 back into survival. I already got those berries. So fondly remember the very first trailer. Who will bear witness to this long dark? I will. Wintermute music and survival. I would so be down for that. I didn't want to come back to the muskeg, but I do want to burn the letters for him. That does feel appropriate. After all that he's taught us. Why is it that when I come into the muskeg, the wind is always blowing in my face? Mod support would actually be important to the game since it will make a game survive for a long time. I do agree, and mod communities, I think, really truly care about the games that they're working on as well. I'm just saying I understand why they haven't prioritized that over other things, why it's still on the roadmap. Okay, let me try and go around this way. We'll grab more cattails along the way. It's kind of weird. I thought we'd get some other... Oh, wait, he said my only way out would be the dam. I probably was just supposed to go to the dam. It's just not listed as a thing on my... It's just not listed on my quest list. Gothic, that game was 2008, is still alive. Yeah, there are a lot of games that have huge, like, really cult-like followings. Oh, wait a second. I unfortunately have to plug in my headphones. They just started beeping at me. Should have done that earlier, but I didn't think to. Yeah, I don't think I really care about doing side quests. But it still feels like this is... I'm torn because it feels like there's still so much to do. But at the same time, I also feel like it's starting to come to an end, so I'm not quite sure. Like, I wish I knew roughly. But it says episode completion 55%, but I think that's also including the side quests. You know, it's kind of just difficult to make this decision because I really didn't want to stream much longer than this. But I also don't want to just, you know, start stream next time and be like, and 20 minutes in, we're done, now what? Maybe if I am all the way over here, we could just wrap up in Jeremiah's bunker and then do side quests next time to kind of stretch it out a little. You talk to him again, you can trigger the final task with the bear, or at least I think so. Well, we are going to go get his stuff done at the bunker, so then I will go and talk to him and tell him, like, hey, that's all done. Not exactly eager to see the bear, though. Although I am glad that we don't have the thing with the bear spear. It stressed me out. I gotta say, though, I honestly, thinking about it, reflecting on it, this feels like a more logical chapter to me than the Redux version. Because my issue with episode 2 as it is now, as it stands, is it felt very random. You know, like, oh, there's this evil bear, and now you have to go forge this bear spear, and then, you know, like, it just felt very different than the other episodes. Whereas this feels like it makes more sense, at least to me, because it's more like you come in, you save him from this really terrible bear. He goes, hey, I need you to fix up my rifle for me so that I can defend myself and we can kill the bear. And here I need to give you some tips as to how to survive. Here, let me give you the survival school so you can know how to, you know, make it in the wilderness. And you won't be able to take on the bear if you can't survive generally. I mean, I agree it feels a little more tutorial in comparison, but it's more logical. Like, there's a purpose to all of the things that we're doing. But maybe that's just me. I don't know. I don't know how others see it, but it feels a little less disjointed, especially because, yeah, the bear is a problem, and it's like, oh, we need to make sure that you know how to survive and how to hunt and whatnot, because otherwise, regardless of the bear, you're going to have problems. But, like, in episode 2, as it is now, it feels very much just, like, so focused on the bear that I kind of thought maybe there was more to it. That maybe the bear had something to do with Astrid's story somehow? I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense. But calling number 6. Here we go. So is like here. GG Mav, I need to go behind. Congrats on that big one. Maybe be more helpful if we would not. Grateful once we find it. It's up here. No, I don't think so. Oh, love. Thank you. Thank you. No, wait. Trooper. Thank you for the gift sub to Mav. Sorry, Trooper, thank you. And Mav, enjoy. Sorry, I got confused because the streamer bounty, like, notification was right above it. There goes our ankle. Oh, there's the thing. I very much appreciate the support, Trooper. Hatch? Locked? What? Or do I have to put the gun away? Hello? Oh, when the Aurora is active. Oh, fabulous. Cool. I wonder if this is wind blocked. Can I make a fire here? Looks like yes. Random question, how annoyed do Germans get with visitors who come there and try speaking survival Dutch they have? I've heard conflicting reports. I don't think it's a problem. I guess it probably depends a little bit on where you are and who you talk to. Like, if you're in a major city, and especially if you're talking to someone, you know, maybe 50 and under,
that's done.
It's very likely that they'll hear that you're not a native speaker and might just automatically switch to English. Unless they're really uncomfortable with English, in which case then they'll That's not great. Guess we're just gonna have to stay here. Yeah, exactly. Most Germans can speak English at least a little bit to help out. I don't think most would get really annoyed. We can be fine. I do take caution with saying that everyone here speaks English because I told my parents that on their first trip here. And they made the decision to ask, they were staying in a hotel and they saw like someone in the cleaning staff and they wanted to ask for more tissues or something. And so they went over and just started asking in English, and unfortunately this staff person was not comfortable with English and was also, she was a little on the older side and was clearly not comfortable with English and not used to having people talk to her. So she just was like, no English, and like ran away, and my parents felt really, really terrible. But I would say that a majority of people will at least speak enough English to help out. And like I said, if they speak a little English, they would help where they can. I can't believe that there's a blizzard now. And I have to wait for a stupid aurora to get into this bunker. Other generations like my mom aren't good with English. Yeah, like my grandmother, or my husband's grandmother, couldn't really speak English at all either. But for the most part, like I said, younger people should be fine. Thanks, Germany is somewhere I'd like to visit, but the language is on the intimidating side. Yeah, you should be fine. Most from my generation onwards, those who dip their toes in the internet with the first time are pretty good with English. Yeah, I would agree with that. Oh, I guess we could make like tea or a coffee. Plus, like I said, if you're in the bigger cities, you'll also run into plenty of people who are native English speakers. Somehow a lot of tourists pick me out as someone who will understand and help, because I've had plenty of people come up to me and just immediately start speaking English. And it's not like they've overheard me. Like, I'm just standing there alone, waiting for a train myself and not talking or anything to myself. Of course, not everyone like those who thought that bullying was more cool than learning the language. Yeah, there are certainly people who maybe don't speak perfect English or don't feel comfortable speaking English or don't know very much, but even they would probably know enough English to say, sorry, I can't help you, or sorry, I don't speak English. But yeah. And especially like if you're staying in a hotel, the front desk staff will definitely be able to help. I'm just gonna like sleep for an hour and just wait. But yeah, I'd be curious what stops you'd put on your itinerary, Trooper. What if this doesn't turn into an aurora? What if I just have to like wait here and it doesn't help me? Yeah, exactly. Like, as long as you can say that, and then you can understand if they say yes or no. And I mean, if they do speak English, they'll probably switch immediately to English for you. Come on. It's just getting progressively colder. I mean, I don't really care about the cold because it's not that cold. I'm not losing that much temperature. At least it's clearing up. I just want to get inside. I just want to get inside. I don't have any more fuel. Game. Stupid Aura. Need to do more research. Going to museums and galleries is my kind of nerd. They seem to be more spread out in Germany than in other countries. As a bucket list. There are lots of cool museums and galleries throughout the country. It's true. They are quite spread out. But there are a lot of really cool ones, and I don't really think there's an area that wouldn't have any of interest. Short-wave tower, maybe there's something cool. Like fuel or food. I started learning English in 1998. StarCraft came out. It's an RTS game that I actually like. A year later, the expansion, the war came out. First month or so, only the English version was available, and my dad got that one. The base game was in German, and the expansion in English. Helpful. Though I didn't understand anything over time, I instinctively knew what was going on, and I was around 8 or 9 years old back then. Nice! That is a cool way to learn. Having it be something that you're interested in, and learning sort of just by picking up context clues and seeing what's happening and what's being said. That's a fun way to learn. At least we found some food. I could have broken down the other things, I think. But I didn't. I have one stick. What is taking this Aurora so long? I'm sorry, this is getting on my nerves. 9. Bad. Makes it feel like -8. I only have the grab this, go and break down some of those crates. This Capitol building, there are big cities that can quickly and back. I can bounce around with German trains. Fair enough. Fair enough. But Berlin is an interesting city. I mean, I've only been there for, I only went for like a 2 or 3 day trip, but I thought it was interesting. 5 minutes. And this thing is still going. I'm kind of impressed, actually.
The cold is making my head feel thick.
You get a fancy term for his content-based learning. Rather than learning English, you learn about something that interests you. Exactly. That's the way to do it. likelihood that I can actually start a fire? Start. Too windy to start a fire here. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, it's like the game decided to screw with me. Now that I don't really want to do the side quests, and I'm here anyway.
Well, thank goodness for that.
That might sound like someone from the right, but at least he doesn't feel German anymore at all. Sometimes it's something that seems like the third person is from somewhere else. I mean, ooh, very cool. Yeah, we could hang out in the cave. I probably should be, but I was kind of hoping that it would just... The lighting is really weird and it makes me think it's going to become an aurora. I just don't want to miss it, you know? Minutes. 30 minutes. It's almost morning. Where is my aurora? I swear. God, the only good thing about this right now is the fact that I can sleep as long as I want. Oh, this is really, really frustrating me. Because I wanted to have wrapped up by now. Maybe we do wrap up and I do a few side quests next time to extend the time. This is really annoying me. Oh, muskeg. Oh, muskeg, how I love you.
My fingers feel numb.
Like, what is even the point of this? I thought if I was here, it was just gonna automatically give me an aurora. As it should. Hypothermia risk. I'm going to just go save in the cave.
Warm up soon.
Now I wish I had more flares. Of course I wish I had more flares now. Because I pooed them earlier. It was like, I don't need them, we have so many flares, and I'm not even using them. Even any radio towers to fix Goose and Aurora. I remember feeling similar frustration at the end of episode 2 in my playthrough. There's similar hatch, but belonging to someone else. But I mean, the auroras are so irregular in this episode. We've, I think, only had one that was part of the story. So, because it was built into the story, I just assumed that if we got there, that it would show up because it's part of the story. But apparently that's not the case. And yes, I realize assuming makes an ass out of you and me, but... I'm starting to dislike story mode again. It's okay, it's okay. I'm just easily frustrated right now. I do think we're gonna save here, and I'll just do some side quests next time, just so we don't wrap up in like 5 minutes. Who knows? Maybe I'll even do a bonus stream this week. We'll see. I don't know how this week is gonna go. There's some cool stuff over here somewhere. I don't even want to be using this anymore. I kind of just want to use my... Oh, hey, actually, wait. Yes, I do want to use this, but I don't have any... I do have some sticks. Okay, that's good. Cool, then we at least have some food. I guess the rest of us will always be there waiting, squinting, judging. Especially because now that I know that I might have to chill here for who knows how long until an Aurora shows up. I mean, it could happen later tonight. It could happen in like, I don't know, 4 nights. I will use the stupid fire striker. Shit. Oh.
Come on. Come on.
At least this time I'm gonna remember to save. Come on, little fire. Can you start any faster? Okay, so we failed to start a fire. I also repaired stuff a lot. Here we go. Okay. Food. Do I have water? I do. 1 whole minute of fire for starting with a stick. That's harsh. I know. It's so rough, isn't it? I miss my fire starting 5. Heck, I miss fire starting 3. Okay. After we cook this up, we're gonna stop here, and like I said, next time we'll have to see how long it takes us, but we're at least going to get into Jeremiah's bunker and wrap up the story. We might do 1 or 2 other little side quests depending on how fast we get into the bunker. Because this whole Aurora thing is really busting my chops, man. Alright. But thank you for hanging out with me today. Despite this frustration, I did have fun. It was really nice hanging out. I hope you have a good week, and like I said, I'm not entirely sure when I'll be back, if I'm gonna just stick to Friday or if I'll do a short stream sometime later this week. I don't know. We'll see how I feel, I guess. Let's see who we got on. Oh, hey! Wiz is currently doing Wintermute episode 2. So let's hop on over there, see how it's going, although I'm assuming he's doing the modern day, like, Redux version. But still. Waiting for better solar radiation RNG next time. Thanks. I appreciate it. So it'll be the only time you have to wait for the Aurora. Oh, God. Okay, then yeah, it's good for me to wrap up now, because otherwise, I mean, we could be here all night. And I just, my brain is done. The words are getting harder to find, and I'm just, no. My patience is at its end. We discussed earlier, patience is not my strong suit, and I'm just going to run away from it right now. So with that in mind, have a good one, everybody, and bye for now.